It's on Main Street, Manayunk. It is a quote-unquote tobacco shop.
So we purchased those?
Yes, I purchased those. Yeah.
The first time Zoe Kravitz and Channing Tatum met, she called him out for wearing Crocs. The two actors met while teaming up for Kravitz's directorial debut. Have you heard of this movie? It's called Pussy Island.
No.
Yeah.
I like it.
The Magic Mike star told Deadline, I totally loved Crocs for a hot second, and in one hang, she was like, you can't ever do that again. And I said, okay, fine.
Okay, so the bigger question is, what's the plot of Pussy Island?
I think it's not what you think it is. I think the name...
About vaginas?
It's not that.
Oh, okay.
It's something else. At least that's what I read a blurb. I didn't go into detail about it, but I heard it's not supposed to be vulgar.
Like Lord of the Buttholes.
It's pretty much the same story.
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of the conch, they blow something else.
Exactly.
Right. Kravitz insists that she was just trying to be a good friend, adding, there are people out there who can pull off the Crocs thing. I just wasn't sure you were one of them.
Didn't we just hear, though, that the Crocs have come back into quasi-fashion?
Yeah, but I mean, if anybody could pull them off, it's Channing Tatum. You know, that guy can wear whatever he wants, and it'll be fashionable. Marissa
is scanning to find out the plot of Pussy Island, and I can't read that. It's too tiny. Hang on a second here. Frida is a young, clever Los Angeles cocktail waitress who has her eyes set on the prize, philanthropist and tech mogul Slater King.
Slater King.
When she skillfully maneuvers her way into King's inner circle and ultimately an intimate gathering on his private island. She's ready for a journey of a lifetime. Maybe it does mean pussy.
Is this kind of like a Jeffrey Epstein thing?
I don't know.
Impossible.
I do not know.
Vagina.
What would it be harder to lick the inside of my ear or the inside of my belly button?
No, belly button.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How about butthole?
Just said, no.
Okay.
Oh my God, no.
Well, honestly, it's just a common thing. You ask anybody at work, would you mind licking my butthole? I'm sure that's being asked in every business. But I mean, that's just simply for a scientific test.
No, somebody recently told me that guys love that.
No,
that is incorrect.
Listen, there may be some that dig that.
No, I do not.
Yeah, no,
She goes, they'll go wild.
What?
No.
Who said that?
I swear to God.
Who?
All right, write it down.
Diane, you're one.
Oh, dare. Because I thought it was Jerry. I thought it was your mom.
Yeah, your mom who won't let you eat gum out of a vending machine is encourage you to toss people salad.
When does it become that act?
We should call it a hobby. You should call it a blow hobby.
Well, no, but
yeah,
right.
And then maybe chicks will dig it more.
Let's use.
How about a hand hobby, please?
Let's use euphemisms if we're going to do that.
Feel free.
So, when is it stop being a handy and become a hand hobby?
Yeah.
When does it stop being a blowy and become a blow hobby?
I think they're both the same.
Well,
no, I know what you're saying. You're saying when it stops becoming
it's
a
like
job,
anal sex
right?
hobby.
You don't want it to be a job.
Correct, but when? Well, crap.
All right, never mind.
I can't do it.
We're never gonna be able to get into the meat.
It's a nuance that we can't.
So
Are you talking about finishing?
Yes.
I thought
you always should finish any job you start.
Thank you.
I thought you were talking about.
Let's put a button in it right there.
My parents always taught me that.
Finish every job.
You don't quit in the middle. This I do know. Yoplait, the yogurt company, has now introduced a yogurt they call Gushers. Yeah.
Man.
Well, that's a candy, right?
It was, I believe.
Well, not a
right?
candy.
It was a gum.
No, it was like
I'm
a fruit.
Peter North, and I'm very excited about a new product line from Yoplait called Gushers.
Tell me more.
I've been part of the R&D on this product for quite a long time.
Oh, my God.
It's like a fruit snack, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And for ladies, squirters.
Oh, my God.
Pizza Hut seems to be trying to bring in new customers by reviving old menu items, and the latest is what they call the Edge, part of the chain's nostalgia campaign.
My name is Bono, and I'd like to introduce a new pizza sensation to you. It's called The Edge. Some people say this is a revolutionary pizza, but it's not. It's a pizza that's been here before, probably in your own big fat belly. Remember what we say here, avoid the noid.
That's Domino's. This is Pizza Hut. All right, so it's called The Edge, and
It's called the Edge.
Pizza Hut considers The Edge. It was first introduced in 1997, and they call The Edge a tavern-style pizza.
Oh, yeah.
It's cut into 16 squares and comes in a cracker-thin crust.
I remember this.
Geometrically perfect and a taste sensation that'll rock your world.
And it will be available at participating Pizza Hut locations.
Order now and receive a mid-sized Coke.
Mid-size.
It'll be available at participating locations nationwide for about $13.
So I did Pizza Hut just not that actually that long ago. It was probably during Lent, and I did it because we had been talking about it. I'm like, I
You're a
haven't.
man of faith.
Well, I hadn't had a Pizza Hut pizza in a long time, so I ended up getting a regular pizza, and then I got the stuffed crust pizza. And I know that you guys are all out on stuffed crust. I thought the stuffed crust was.
You're a filthy animal.
I know, but I thought it was markedly better.
I'm not out on stuffed crust, but I just don't order it. You know what I
Too
mean?
much.
I know, and I
Why don't they just take a fire hose and spray cheese on you as you come in?
right?
So this pizza, looking at it, I'm glad thin crust has kind of made its way around the country because I grew up in St. Louis. This pizza called the Emos. You guys know I've talked about it for years. That's what it is. It's just thin
It's your
crust pizza.
version of the Edge.
It's cut in squares. That's the way they've always cut it, and it's been since I was a baby, essentially that that I've had that. So
Suckling at your mother's teeth.
I prefer this type of pizza. I'm glad that it's made its way around.
And so I don't actually ever remember this as a menu item. So
I don't
you
remember
guys,
this from Pizza Hut either, Steve.
I do.
I remember Domino's.
You do?
I do remember this, yeah, and I remember it because of like the way that they were able to cram as much pizza on as thin a crust as possible and get it all the way to the edge. Hence the name.
Well, this was kind of like you said, 97, right?
Yeah.
So like that was past at least my Pizza Hut days. I think the last time I had Pizza
Really?
Hut, I was in like middle school.
You were not in college or ordering pizza.
The time at downtown Julie Brown.
Wubba wubba wubba.
No, Nick, you know.
Wubba wubba was the battle cry as they took to the pizzas. And the ovens flamed with the fires of edginess.
Wubba wubba.
So Nick, we had like the famous like pizza restaurant that we would go to
Yeah.
in Westchester.
What famous pizza restaurant was it?
Mores, I think it was called. Mores.
That's amores. It's love.
We had Oips.
College towns always have the the local pizza joints.
Yeah,
That's
Marcellus.
fantastic. The one at University of Missouri was
Harry Cootery.
was Shakespeare's, and it was outstanding.
Original Italian pizza, Oips. Everybody ordered.
Oips?
Yeah, original Italian pizza is what that stood for, and that was the college town pizza. Yeah, so but you
okay.
wouldn't order from OIP. You'd from Oips. That's
I
it's
like
Oips.
that. Yeah.
All right, let me move on to something else. You had mentioned your mustard, Nick.
Yes.
You may want to try that on watermelon. It's the latest thing that people have been sampling. Lizzo kind of made a big deal about it on TikTok. So she had she made a video of her doing some funny TikTok things where there's some edits and all of a sudden the watermelon appears and so on.
So this to me, Preston, seems like the old thing of putting salt on watermelon.
Yeah, I grew up putting salt on watermelon. I don't do it anymore.
Yeah.
But they had said it was to bring out the sweetness by adding the salt, and
I heard that on cantaloupe. Honeydew.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Same
Do the
thing.
same
Same
thing.
thing. Kid.
Yep.
Yeah, and I like them.
Any melon will do.
So here's the thing.
Doesn't matter if it's a cantaloupe or a honeydew or a cassava. Any melon covered in salt will bring out the sweetness of the savory. Living together on one melon the way we should all live together.
Now people are trying mustard.
Now they're trying mustard just like Lizzo.
Yeah, so, but the jury's out on whether she thought it was good or not. So she had called it, is it bussin' or disgusting?
Is it bussin' or disgusting?
But she never really,
Is it bussin' or disgusting?
in this video, said whether it was bussin' or disgusting. So
No, she doesn't. And I think so. The common thing of like sea salt and caramel.
Yes.
Right.
So to me that does work. And some things that I thought would never work do work. I don't know about the watermelon and the mustard. It just seems to be too combating.
Yep.
I'm tying it into the previous conversation. We used to do mustard on pizza.
Okay. I can see that.
Why did
I don't
you do
know. I'm
that?
not sure. Somebody.
Ranch dressing, Kathy.
Ew, no. That's just
You
for
said,
the,
"Ooh, no,"
that's
but
for
you
the
put-
crust, right? Or the whole pizza.
You can do the whole pizza.
Yeah, I know.
we
I
should've
said,
gotten
ew, no,
watermelon.
yet I put mustard on pizza. Sorry.
We should have taste tested this.
Casey, when's the last time you've had ranch dressing on pizza?
It's been a while. Like at least like 2 or 3 days.
Okay. Right.
Do we have something that could approximate a melon and put some mustard on it?
Wait, I might. Let me see if I have.
Do you keep a melon in your desk drawer?
I might have
Kathy
watermelon.
brings a ton of fruit every day, remember?
Can we try that?
Fruit salad.
Yes.
Go see if you have watermelon.
Yummy.
We'll try it.
Let's get it.
I'm sure
Kathy rises to the challenge.
there's got to be mustard in the fridge.
Yes.
Connor, can you go look in the fridge and see if there's any mustard?
Let's try it.
Or Marissa's already on her way. But yeah, I got to believe no matter what, it's not good. And this is just a thing that people have done to make you eat mustard on watermelon. Here, try this.
People are eating Tide Pods, so you have to take everything with a grain of salt.
Here's a text. Somebody says, my husband always puts pepper on his cantaloupe.
What?
Interesting.
What, in prison?
No.
Oh.
But I've had, you know what? I've had fruit in salads before, and you put pepper. Like, you know, there's strawberry salads and things like that.
Do you know what I do?
On that.
So, and it's a weird. So, Honey Grow, I do the like a sesame noodle. Whatever they call it, it's a salad, I guess it is.
Okay.
But pineapple in that. So something, pineapple and sesame and a sesame sauce work together really well.
I could see that work. Sometimes when you have like a teriyaki dish.
Yes,
there'll be
exactly.
pineapple in that.
That's the same thing.
Sesame oil in usually in that. So that'll play along.
It's great.
Let's see if Kathy is.
Share for melons. Where's Kathy's melons?
Hang on. Here we go.
They're usually on display.
Not in a non-sexual way. In the way she has a 44-pound.
We got it.
We do.
So you got watermelon. So we can try this. Should I just hold off until we get
Hold
this?
off.
All right. All right, because
Hold.
now we're in Braveheart.
Yeah, there we go. I got you.
Freedom! Do you want to live in chains, or do you want to live with salt on your watermelon? Ah!
Monster!
Yes. All right. Thank you, Kathy. As we are diving into our next segment, we have a few different people we're going to talk to. And we're going to do some things. Real quick, I want to thank, because I always forget to thank him. I'm going to thank him now. I always forget at the end of the show. Jason Fayon, who was running the board back at WMMR. Jason, one of our weekend warriors, longtime producer for Pierre Robert, is the guy making it all happen behind the scenes. So, Jason, thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, man. All right, so we would like to welcome two guests to chat with for the moment. We had her at the very beginning of the campout, which we always do, and we have her at the very end as well because she is the CEO of Phil Abundance. Lori Jones is here with us this morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Nice to see you again, Lori.
Great seeing you. Where's my tequila shot? Okay, never mind.
Dr. Christine, man, she's, where is she? I saw her. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
She's the one that made me do tequila shots last night, right here.
Cheer for Christine.
Her, right there. Who you? And sitting next to the CEO, we have the doctor. Ladies and gentlemen, from Penn Medicine and Fox 29, Dr. Mike Sirigliano. Hi, Dr. Mike.
Hello there, Preston. How are you?
Awesome, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Excellent.
I wasn't going to miss this at all, ever.
You said you were having a week from hell, but you made it down here. We appreciate it.
Honored to be here. And before we even start, I have a check.
All right.
Laurie here.
Okay.
Laurie, here's a check. Now, I heard who gave 10 grand?
Robert Irvine gave 10 grand.
Well, I'm not a good chef, so here's $1,000.
That's incredible. Thank you, Dr. Mike.
It all matters.
By the way, Dr. Mike literally just did 3 different checkups in the RV.
If you could have seen the situation in the RV about 5 minutes ago, we violated every HIPAA rule. HIPAA rule.
You have to know sometimes.
HR rule.
I saw Casey's ass. I heard personal information from Nick.
Wow. That's amazing.
Now, wait, I don't want to divert, but
go ahead.
Who has the discharge?
Oh, my God. Somebody was, right there.
Hold on.
Okay, Dr. Mike's got some, he's got a sample here for you.
Nice.
He's digging into his bag.
Oh, wait.
He always brings around a
I have.
Oh, is it a colonoscopy? Yep, it is. Yep.
Is that what that is?
Yep, that's the thing that goes in your butt.
I was discharged from my peanut.
Jesus Christ. Dr. Mike.
Keeps going.
What is that thing called? What is it
It's a
technically?
colonoscopy scope.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yep. colonoscopy scope. What?
Can you hold it up? I actually want to.
My headphones have gone.
Yeah, I know they suck. Sorry about that, bud. But
look at that sucker.
That is securing that I'm not going.
That looks like, Steve, that looks like something that the Borg would wear in Star Trek. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I make fun of a lot of things, and we have a good time, but colon screening, I want to bring it up. You want to really make someone's day, you find colon cancer early. So if you haven't been screened, if you have changes in your bowels, get a colonoscopy, because you know what, Lori, you listening?
Yeah.
All right, because here's the thing. All right, you don't want to miss colon cancer. It is occurring more frequently in young people.
It is.
You want to make sure you get checked out. And sitting in the privileged seat, you get a free colonoscopy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So, Mike, what did this apparatus you're holding here? I assume the bulky end is not the one that gets jammed in your bunghole, is it?
No. So there's a camera, right here, and let me see if I can. I don't mean to monopolize.
No, this is important.
See why?
It is important.
See, you steer it. You see how you can manipulate?
Wouldn't it be better if you played like a flute, like a snake
Look at that.
charmer?
Look at that.
So Dr. Mike is twisting the colonoscope thingy around. And hey, Mike.
Yes.
Dr. Mike.
Yes.
Lick it. I dare you.
Oh, I ain't licking that.
I dare you.
I was just with Casey and his ass. No.
You don't want that.
Are you having a butt problem right
No,
now?
I just thought it would be really
Look at my
funny
ass.
because he was doing the stethoscope on Kathy, and I was like, all right, I'm up next, so I pulled my pants down.
I turned around.
I thought we were replaying Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. You know, in that one? Yeah. That's no pillow.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right, well, hang on, Dr. Mike. We're going to talk to you some more, but let's talk to Lori Jones as well, because Lori came at the very beginning of the week, and we always kick off the Camp Out for Hunger. Her as our first guest. And your volunteers have been quite busy this week, Lori.
They have. Our volunteers, the pink shirts, have been out there. We think we're going to break a record this year.
You think so?
You do?
We think so. Well, we're close. As of yesterday, we had 7 trucks.
All right.
And so I think really, Preston and Steve, you guys have been kind of really encouraging folks to come down. It is not too late. My mom came down on Monday with a couple bags of food from Acme, so there's still time. Please come down.
So, Lori, at the beginning of all this, we wanted to stress the importance of the synergy between the financial, love the corporations, love the big checks, love that these companies have such a generous side as well. But as we told you many times, it is the bulk of the individual donations that makes up most of what Philabundance collects throughout the year, correct?
That's exactly right. It's everyday individuals bringing down 1 bag of food that they purchased from Acme. It's an individual donating $5 over the holiday time. Really, it's your audience, like your listening audience and the studio audience is what you individuals do that really helps us serve nearly 135,000 people each week in this region.
Wow, each week, man. And Lori mentioned our volunteers, the pink shirts, and I found out this last night. I didn't know because Captain Dale goes, you're going to party with the pinkies tonight? And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? That's what they call themselves. They're the pinkies.
Pinkies.
And I think we need to have like a pinky salute.
Yes, I love that.
Like that for the pinkies.
No, they're awesome.
They're incredible.
You know, it was really good because I actually got to hang out with them for a little bit last night at the hotel, and they awarded one of the volunteers a pink shirt. It's almost like you graduate to a level.
Oh, that's great.
And so this young lady, I don't remember what her name was, but this was her 4th year. And so I'm talking to these guys, and they're all like, yeah, I've been here for 13 years, 12 years, since the beginning.
People
blah, blah,
take
blah.
their vacation and come and work here as volunteers.
It's unreal.
Right. That's right. Yeah,
incredibly impressive.
Michelle, who's from this area, she's out volunteering. She lives someplace else like Arkansas or something. She takes a week and flies in her own expense to be here. Your viewers, your listeners, your audience, your volunteers are the best ever.
I agree.
There you go.
Yep,
Give yourselves a round of applause. It's a fact.
Yes. So we're going to do this last push today, Lori.
Yes.
And we're expecting our friends from Subaru and some other corporate sponsors that are going to come in and maybe push us over the top. But this continues throughout the year. You guys take, I know that this is high profile and everything, but throughout the year, you guys need people to stop by and donate and volunteer.
We absolutely do.
Yep.
We absolutely need everybody to come and volunteer because we have to now sort all of this food and get it out to our neighbors. So visit philabundance.org to figure out how you can volunteer. I do have to say once again, just thank you to you all. I heard Kevin Smith yesterday yesterday. I learned a new word, eventized.
Yes, yeah.
You all have eventized charity giving, food drive in a way that I think will go down in history. And so we're so grateful to you for your incredible support. I'm sorry, Nick.
But no, by the way, Laurie, the video that Phil Abundance posted yesterday with Kevin Smith is moving and heartbreaking and heartwarming all at the same time. Yeah. He's so eloquent, and it's on Phil Abundance's Instagram account. I shared it on my Instagram account as well. It's just fantastic. And to have a friend like Kevin Smith come and support this event means the world to us. But if you've not yet seen it, go to Phil Abundance's Instagram account and watch, because it's just, it sums all of it up really, really
He was legitimately, he came out, he knew, he talks about it. He says, I knew about it, I knew the importance of it. But, and Dr. Mike, you'll agree with this as well, when you get out and see it, whole other animal. Yeah. When you see physical food being handed over and knowing that's going to end up a jar of peanut butter that's going to make a sandwich for a kid going to school. What a tectonic shift in the way you perceive the Camp Out for Hunger. So while the stuff that's happening, you know, donations and so on and so forth, cash and everything is great, there's something about that physical food that really brings it home.
Right, and there absolutely is. I know you're going to go to Dr. Mike next. There's a connection we know between people having healthy food and being healthy. We know that if kids don't get enough food when they're young, their brains don't develop properly. They're not doing well in school. So you are making a tangible impact on the lives of members, your neighbors, your coworkers, your community, and I'm grateful to them. I know I'm going to have to go soon because Dr. Mike is here.
Well, you got to stay up because he's getting your pap smear ready. So.
Welcome back, Laurie.
I am over 50, so I have had my colonoscopy, and it's the best sleep ever. It is.
Propofol.
Yep.
You know, about what you're saying with Laurie, and listen, food insecurity is a major problem. If you don't feed your engine, you're going to get sick, and it's going to lead to health problems. And it's criminal that we have people hungry in this country. And let me tell you about karma banks, all right? Because I deal with people coming and going every day, and I don't mean out the door, I mean to the great beyond. If you invest in your karma 401k, it's going to pay off later. And I'm telling you, I've seen it time and time again, that if you make the world a better place, and I've said this before, then you have done something to make a really messed up world better. And for all of you out here, it's fun and everything, but we're here for a reason and for a cause. And Laurie, God bless you and your organization for doing what you do, because you're making the world a better place. And all of you.
You guys.
Thank you, Dr. Mike. Excellent. All right. We love you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, and we appreciate you stopping by. And we'll talk with you later, Laurie, when we get this all buttoned up and everything. Excellent.
Thank you all so much. Really do appreciate you. Love you guys. Thank you.
Love you. Dr. Mike and Laurie Jones. Love you, Dr. Mike. He's the best. I love you.
They're amazing.
All right.
Can I help you with
Hey, after all that colonoscopy talk, I'm hungry. How about you guys? So we are going to go to the connoisseur segment for this Friday. And I want to thank Electro Sound Systems for creating this wonderful connoisseur graphic, which you see
how about that?
On the screen behind us.
We need to get that.
I agree. And so we're going to do some stories that have to focus on food. We don't have the clips this week, unfortunately. It's just too tough to pull off from our remote location. So we'll dive into some stories that have to do with food and restaurants and all that stuff. We're going to start with this restaurant story. This is very interesting. You guys remember the Mexican chain Chi-Chi's?
Yes.
That place?
Celebration of fun.
Yes, they are gearing up for a revival nearly 20 years after it closed up shop and filed for bankruptcy. And that was amid an unfortunate foodborne illness outbreak. You remember that?
Yeah, it wasn't even their fault, really.
No, it was onions.
Green onions. Yeah.
The brand, which has been kept alive through a line of grocery products, will return to the dining scene next year under the leadership of the founder's son.
We had a Chi-Chi's right up on City Line Avenue near us.
There was one in the Granite Run Mall.
Yeah, right outside the Granite Run Mall. Yeah. Known for its Tex-Mex fare and signature dishes. The full-service restaurant chain hopes to modernize its offerings while tapping into nostalgic appeal. Were they the ones that created the chimichanga? I think
they might have.
I remember them maybe being the first restaurant to really advertise.
They created penicillin. I know that. Yeah.
Okay.
They also, I don't know if they created it or not, but the first time I ever had fried ice cream was at a Chi-Chi's.
Were they the first to bring out the steaming fajitas?
That I don't know.
I don't know, but the fried ice cream, I was obsessed with that when I was in high school because I had it one time when I was a freshman in high school, and I was like, I chased that.
Don't you want a girlfriend?
I was chasing that dragon ever since, man.
I've never been to a Chi-Chi's.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, you have.
I went one time.
You went with us. We went to Chi-Chi's for one of our when we used to do the.
That was chili.
That was Chili's.
Oh, okay, you're right. Yeah. Damn it. Damn it.
So Chi-Chi's, I don't know how widely they're going to be back, if they're going to really splash with a whole bunch of locations or not.
They say their goal is to not have any American more than 50 feet from a Chi-Chi's.
Then that means
which
a
is
lot,
amazing.
Probably. All right, so Chi-Chi's is coming back after 20 years. Thought that was kind of interesting and worth passing along. All right, order up. That was terrible.
Yeah, it was terrible.
That's better. Order up. All right. Grant Harold, a former royal butler to King Charles III, insists that the proper way to eat a hamburger is with a fork and knife.
He's an idiot.
I knew it. I knew it. This is a royal. This is the former royal butler, by the way.
He needs to shut the F up.
And he said using a knife and fork brings a genuine sense of refinement to the culinary experience.
What?
He told The Telegraph that this was common practice among royals during his time at Buckingham Palace.
It's ridiculous.
He emphasized
and you must eat chili through a straw.
That he emphasized that this etiquette applies at royal and high-end events.
Ye gods are holding it in your hands.
Where dining protocols are more structured. Now, I will give a little bit of support to this.
What?
Listen to me. Now, hear me out.
All right.
Sometimes you get a sandwich or a burger that is way overstuffed.
Yeah.
Too much. I mean, some cheesesteaks that they just put way too much on there. It's just going to be a horrible mess all over the place. So kind of cut it up with a fork and knife. It tastes the same.
What's the place that would bring the burger with the like Excalibur with
the knife through
huge
it?
Knife through it.
Ruby Tuesdays used to do that.
But like honestly, like if I get a burger that is like you're saying too big, the best thing to do is actually cut it in half and then eat it, consume it that way with your hands.
Dude, some clubs
with your hands.
Some club sandwiches.
Yeah.
Have you ever you hold it to your mouth and you're like, no.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah, you get like
you use your hands?
Yeah, you use your hands. But I'm saying you can't. There's no way.
Like a Dagwood or something. They were like a classic. Like a
Carnegie Deli.
Yeah, they're huge.
But I'd say a knife and fork is okay in those situations. However, etiquette expert Rosalinda Randall pointed out that this rule doesn't always apply using a knife and fork. Foods like pizza, tacos, and burgers are generally eaten with our hands during casual occasions.
Does King Charles have a method of eating beefaroni?
She said that cutlery might be practical at fine dining establishments during a
Let's go to Chi-Chi's.
Job interview or on a date to avoid mess and maintain conversation. Randall advised that in formal situations, guests should follow their host's lead. So if
we would like one bloomin' onion, please.
If they are eating with knife and fork, then maybe you should consider eating with knife.
What is a thing that you eat with a knife and fork that most people would scoff at? You know what I'll do occasionally?
What?
Pizza.
With a knife and fork?
Yeah.
I've never done that.
If it's again, as you say, like a Chicago style or whatever, I'll do it that way.
Okay.
I've got a friend who never touches food.
Really?
So anything you would eat with your fingers, French fries, hamburger.
Stephen Hawking did the same thing.
She cuts with a knife and fork. She does not like her hands to ever touch her food.
Okay.
Wow. That's got to be problematic.
Like taking pizza out of a pizza box, she'll grab a fork, like stab it, and then slide it onto her plate.
That's going to extremes, but yeah.
And
it's a germ thing, right?
No, it's a smell thing. She doesn't like her hands to smell like the food.
Where are her hands that they smell?
Did you guys ever go to, I don't even know if it's still around, Marrakesh, that Moroccan restaurant?
No.
And you eat with your hands.
Do you?
Everything.
Don't you remember? I went with with a whole group, and we had one person that was there who was like, I'm not eating this food. I'm not eating this food.
What about?
We were like, what?
And you like sit on pillows.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's really, really dark.
Where was Marrakesh?
The one I went to was
South Street.
South Street, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I had to like knock on the door to get in.
Yeah, right by the TLA.
Really?
Right by there.
It
yeah.
was really good. I enjoyed it a lot.
All right,
It's a different kind of an experience.
Let me ask about that rice. Is it like it's different than any other rice I've ever had in my entire life?
Basmati rice?
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's like sticky. It sticks together, right?
I thought it was like really like pillowy and soft. I'm not talking about Marrakesh. I went to a Persian restaurant. It was in like the Plymouth meeting area, and I went there. It was like our RA in college at the time. He was Iranian.
It's Persioid.
So he took us there. I've never had rice this good ever in my entire life, and I haven't had it since.
All right.
I wasn't sure. You're the connoisseur. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know. Marissa might know. Hang on. We need the
guest mic on.
Guest mic on, please, if you could. Marissa's going to join in.
Was it like mango sticky rice?
Man, I just remember it being really, really like light.
Light and airy?
Yeah, light and airy.
Like floating on a cloud?
So there's jasmine rice, there's basmati rice, as Nick had said. There's a bunch of different types, and there's different ways to make it. So Rochelle makes sushi rice and adds in. Hold on, Marissa. I want to go back to you with some rice wine vinegar in there, and it's like sticky and yummy. And it's got a really good flavor, but I don't know if that's what you're talking about. But
Well, so that's more of like a sweet rice, and then Cassie said, Cassie.
Okay.
The long week,
We're all there.
Cassie, I've been calling you Kathy.
Anyway, each different cuisine has their own type of rice.
All
So
right.
yes.
yes, exactly.
Thank you, Myrtle.
All right, anyhow. You can eat with a knife and fork a burger, maybe, if you're an a-hole. All right, so here we go. Order up. All right. Mayonnaise lovers. Now, I like mayonnaise. I don't like to overdo it on mayonnaise, but some people love mayonnaise, and mayonnaise lovers in Japan now have the chance to take their passion the next level. They have something called Nomu Mayo, or drinkable mayonnaise.
Oh, yeah.
Stop it.
Oh, my God.
Dude.
No.
It's been introduced by a convenience chain store called Lawson, and is packaged in a sleek silver cup with a design resembling a classic mayo bottle. The drink promises, quote, the richness and sourness of mayonnaise reproduced in a chilled beverage. This sounds gag-worthy. However, reactions have been mixed. One social media user...
I think probably only porn stars could drink this.
One social media user called it incredibly awful and warning, no mayo lover will love this. Another tester compared the taste to watery dressing left behind in a salad bowl.
I am a fan of mayo.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Preston. Moderation.
Yep.
I don't when they go nuts with it. I don't like it. And I'm a Hellman's guy. Is that what you are?
Yes,
Oh,
definitely.
Yeah. Although, listen.
Kraft's okay.
Kraft's okay, but Duke's is also really good as well. I really do like mayonnaise, but I don't think I could even do a spoonful of mayonnaise. Do you think you could take a spoonful of mayonnaise?
I could.
No.
I could.
You think you could?
Get mayonnaise right now. I'll do it.
All right.
I'll do the goddamn do it.
Dude, the scene's an Undercover Brother where they have the mayonnaise and he's sitting there going, it makes me want to puke. It's a great movie, though. So anyhow, drinkable mayonnaise, if you're a fanatic for that flavor, you're going to have to head to Japan for it. It's around $1.25 for a cup, and it is currently in a test phase along other quirky offerings like flavorless hard-boiled sweets.
Here's a great idea. We should do this. What we should do is do a...
God, no.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
Oh, my God.
Preston, during the marathon, we should line the streets with cups of mayonnaise.
And hand those out to the runners as they come by rather than getting water. All right, Marissa is filling up a tablespoon, a spoonful of mayonnaise.
More.
For Steve, he wants more.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I can't watch this.
Is this going to make you gag?
I'm going to throw up watching Steve.
Ooh.
Told you.
No.
Anybody got a spoonful of semen? I'll do it right now.
God.
I don't care.
Hang on a second.
Thank you, Marissa.
Yeah, right. Do you need a minute?
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I can't believe you
Chase
can
that
do that
down
without gagging.
Chase that down with some coffee. Oh
God.
Oh,
Hey, do you guys really find it disgusting?
Yeah. And I like mayonnaise, but eating that much in one shot.
I used to make mayonnaise sandwiches as a kid.
I did too. I did too. But and I do love it. But I don't know.
He's so happy he grossed us out.
I know.
Look at
I'm not
his face.
grossed out at all.
I love it. I'm going to eat some poop now.
I have a cough drop in right now, so I think that would
offset
it wouldn't mix well.
It wouldn't mix well.
No.
Thank you.
Casey, it's time for the roundup. Can you have that available? All right, here we go. Time for the fast food roundup. I have a series of fast food stories I'm going to rattle through real quick here. News for fans of McDonald's snack wraps. They are bringing those back in 2025. I kind of liked these, actually.
Yeah, me too.
The fan favorite, packed with chicken, lettuce, cheese, and a choice of sauces, has not been on the menu since 2016, but its cult following never gave up hope. The announcement comes as McDonald's works to bounce back after that recent E. coli outbreak linked to its quarter pounders.
Which they had. It was not their fault. It's gotta suck when you're doing all sorts of levels of quality control, and something makes it into the chain, and you're just effed because people will avoid the place.
We're
for a
just
while.
talking about Chi-Chi's.
Yeah.
It was it wasn't their fault. Whoever supplied them with the green onions that literally killed people.
Yeah.
It wasn't their fault.
So the snack wraps are coming back. Now, over at Wendy's, the Frosty key tags are back for 2025, and it's $3 for all year. Holders of the little $3 keychain tag
I had one of those.
can score a free Junior Frosty with every single visit.
What is this?
All next year
It's
through
just
December 31st, 2025.
It's just a key tag, Steve. You hang it on a keychain and you get a free Frosty every time.
Oh, really?
You know how many times I used it? Once.
Yeah.
I got it. I was like, I going to use this all the time. I went into Wendy's and used it one time.
If you're like at a bar and you want to impress a woman, I can get free Frosties anytime I want.
Check this out.
But you can, if you want to take advantage of that, every time you go by there, you can get a free Junior Frosty, and it's only $3, so you can get those keychains. They are available starting on December 9th, so next week we'll be able to do that. All right, Taco Bell drive-thrus nationwide are going to be transformed into a one-of-a-kind photo booth experience to capture fans every what they call the Live Más moments, and rewards members in California, Ohio, Tennessee, Texas, and Florida will be able to participate in the drive-thru. Now, why are they doing this? Because they're going to put some of these photos into their upcoming Super Bowl commercial. So you might end up in the Super Bowl
That's what
commercial.
they're saying, but they're selling all these pictures to the FBI.
All right, maybe that's it.
We found them.
So Taco Bell's upcoming Super Bowl commercial is slated to air during the third quarter in the upcoming Super Bowl. So
What was Taco Bell's commercial for the Super Bowl last year? They had something creative, did they not?
they do come up with they jump in on the creative commercials. But Steve, I've lost track.
I love the campaign right now with Devontae Adams. He's a wide receiver for the Jets, and the premise is that he actually has a Taco Bell in his house.
Yeah, I think he does.
But like, does he?
Yeah, I think they actually put a Taco Bell in his house.
This guy has a Taco Bell in his house?
As a part of the ad campaign, they're like, if we're going to do this, we're going to do it right. And
That's amazing.
They're doing like a retro ad campaign right now, too, with Taco Bell. Like, you can get 90s prices, 80s prices, but they're using like the logos from Taco Bell from the 80s, from the 90s.
If you could get a small satellite version of a fast food store in your house, what would you get?
Oh, man.
Wow.
Does Wawa count?
Well, yeah, I guess I was thinking more like an actual
I'd probably
like Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I'd probably do that, I think. Or, you know what's become my favorite? One of my favorites is Freddy's now.
What is Freddy's?
I've come around
Freddy's
on Freddy's.
steak burgers,
They
man.
do, yeah, they make smash burgers, and their shakes are, they're concrete.
Yeah.
They're fantastic.
Yeah, because it's a custard, not an ice cream. I have a Freddy's around the corner from my house. The only thing I don't like about Freddy's is their fries are they're like shoestring fries.
I like shoestring fries.
I don't know, like I feel like you need to take a handful of them.
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they have special fry sauce there, too. So.
Aioli?
I don't know if it's aioli, but it's really, really yummy.
Aioli.
Yeah, aioli. All right. One last fast food story. Little coming to America reference there. Dairy Queen is bringing back 2 festive frozen desserts. They said that the Peppermint Hot Cocoa Blizzard and the DQ Frozen Hot Chocolate are now available. And the Blizzard describes peppermint candy, cane pieces, Choco Chunks, and cozy cocoa
That's
fudge.
C's there, bro.
What's that?
Too many C's.
I know. Blended with our world-famous soft serve, garnished with whipped topping and candy cane sprinkles. And then the other one is DQ's world-famous vanilla soft serve with signature Misty Slush, garnished with a whipped topping and a chocolatey drizzle.
So that sounds amazing, but I have to recommend a certain little milkshake over at Nifty 50s, which is our...
Oh, yes.
Yes.
The gingerbread blast.
Which is so friggin' good.
It's excellent. All right, I'm going to do one more. I know we're running out of time.
No.
I got one more connoisseur story to wrap up, and this will do it because this is local. So, making Esquire's list of the best new restaurants in America, there are 2 places in Philadelphia.
Really?
Which is pretty cool for 2024.
I thought there'd be more.
Nope. Amy Pastalillo's and Bastia are both. Marissa gives big thumbs up on those. So they have been named in Esquire's list of the best new restaurants in America. Founded by Puerto Rican Amarilis Nasser, who is reportedly the youngest out of the 5 siblings. Amy's Pastelellos, maybe is how you say that, is at 2001 Memphis Street, and they sell pastelitos, which are Cuban pastries with a filling. Yum. And they're open Wednesdays to Saturday. And then Mediterranean food is what you get at Bastia, and they're at 1401 East Susquehanna Avenue in the Fish Towns Hotel Anna and Bell. They reportedly also have grilled lobsters, braised veal, and grass-fed steak.
It's pretty cool.
So I thought that was kind of nice that they ended up
Bastia.
All right, that's all we have for the connoisseur. We're going to wrap that up right there. Thank you very much.
Use your graphic, Preston.
Speaking of restaurants, we are going to welcome a longtime friend of our radio program, and he's got a chain of amazing restaurants, and they are called Harvest Seasonal Grill and Wine, and also Montgomery Grill. Our good friend, the CEO and founder of the Dave Magrogan Group, Dave Magrogan, is here with us this morning.
Thank you.
What's
Thank
up, buddy?
you.
How you doing?
Good. I'm wonderful.
Nice to see you.
It is Monterey Grill, but Montgomery Grill, Monterey Grill.
It says Montgomery Grill right
there
here.
You go.
Somebody
I thought it was
it up.
your tequila.
That's my fault.
Okay. Monterey. Sorry about that, Dave.
No, we're good. But it's great to be back with you guys, always. I love what you guys do for the city. It really is a tradition. It really is like kicks off the whole entire holiday season.
For years. You go all the way back to the earliest days of Y100 with us.
Adams Mark parking lot with a barrel on fire and a real camper.
And a bottle of SoCo.
That's right, SoCo. I bring you guys.
I know.
Yes.
We were drinking SoCo and lime back then.
Back in my chiropractic days.
That's right.
Harvest way back. So, I heard Kathy's voice today, and I thought Kathleen Turner was on at first. I was going back to Romancing the Stone. I was getting a little excited.
How many locations of Harvest now in the area, Dave?
So we have 8 Harvest, and then we have, the newest Harvest is in North Wales. We moved across the street there in Montgomeryville.
Oh, yeah.
So I know it. I went there recently,
Right.
Because my son plays hockey out that way,
Right.
and so I went there, and I was like, wait, it used to be on this side of the street, now it's over here.
We needed a bigger store. It's been awesome. We opened the Monterey Grill in New Jersey, Mount Laurel. It's a prime American grill, so it's a high-end steak and seafood restaurant. It's been really fun to do that. And we did the same thing in Jupiter, Florida. We opened a restaurant called the Jupiter Grill, which has been a blast to sort of take Harvest and go up another level. So really great farm suppliers, but sort of another level premium.
I love it. And they stay open later. A lot of the dining shifted earlier, like the Monterey Grill is now. If you want to go grab a bite later on, you can do that.
Yeah.
By the way, Dave, the Harvest up in Montage, is that still functional?
Still there. You guys can be there for cardboard.
We love that restaurant in Montage. It's fantastic.
Yes. Pierre texts me like twice a year. One of those texts is always, can I get a table at Harvest Montage? So I'm always ready for that, for the Cardboard Classic.
Well, you guys are doing wonderfully well. Great restaurants. And you're here to make a donation today, Dave?
We are. The number is wrong on it, but we're actually doing $3,000 from Harvest and from Monterey Grill. And we were happy to donate you guys food the other night, Monday night. We did the dinner, so hopefully you guys enjoyed that.
And then obviously you help the people who are volunteering their time. You were feeding them, which was amazing.
Do whatever you guys need any year. Fun to see Dr. Mike. Little story, you guys talked about your awards you're most proud of today. Dr. Mike and I are both Sun Valley alums.
Oh.
And we're both in the Sun Valley Hall of Fame.
Oh.
My Delta friends. So I have a little blue plaque in my office for the Sun Valley Hall of Fame.
That's your most...
my most prized possession.
And to bring it all full circle, at one of your restaurants, we presented Dr. Mike with an award we created for him.
Yes.
We Love You Award, which is wonderful. And of course, we picked Harvest to go to. Have a great, healthy, awesome farm-to-table meal, which is what you get there.
And a killer pear margarita right now.
Nice.
I think you guys brought up health and food and that relationship, and if you don't put good fuel in your body, you can't think right. Poor kids that don't get enough, like children that just don't get enough nutrition, how that can impact their entire life and their school. And I think at Harvest, we've always been committed to really wonderful nutrition and great farmers, organic product. And I think that's catching on, too. I think there's a lot more awareness about chemicals and dyes and things in food. So you guys are doing something just amazing to help give people nutrition.
Well, thank you very much.
We appreciate it. All right, Dave Magrogan, our good friend from Harvest and Monterey Grill. All right, we've got stuff to do. Is our band, you guys ready to go? Excellent. I couldn't see anybody back there. So we have more people that are going to meet through the course of the morning and more donations, obviously. But, the governor's coming by. Josh Shapiro is going to be here. Stomp is going to be performing on this stage in front of you, too. And Senator Chris Coons will be here. Taran Hatcher from NBC Sports. So we got a bunch that we're going to get to. We will take a break, come back in a second, and we hope you have some time to come and join us. We're on the final stretch of it all. Camp Out for Hunger. We will be right back. Stay with us. My God.
It's a Friday.
It is a Friday.
I know. Wow.
Well, now I want to go watch Braveheart.
I think they actually...
They're making love.
They're pounding the actual mustard seeds right
Pounding
now.
the mustard seeds. Pounding them out. 1 mustard seed. 2 mustard seeds.
Slapping them down.
Slapping them down. Slap at the base.
Now we've gone to I Love You Man.
Yes.
All right.
Here we go.
Wow, they eat plates and
I don't want it. I don't want to have
I will
dip
try
in.
it.
You don't want to,
I'm chewing tobacco, so, I'm just trying to be healthy, guys.
Thank you, Marissa. That's
I don't want to sully the taste of the tobacco.
All right, so we each have a small piece of watermelon, and we have a little dollop of a mustard.
Do a dollop.
Is this regular yellow mustard, Marissa? All right.
Wait. Don't
What?
do it. Oh, I want to do a countdown. I want to get everybody ready.
Okay.
Oh, we're all going to do it at the same time?
Just like they do in a temple.
I'm going first. I'm sorry. You guys, hang on. That way I can talk while you guys are chewing.
All right.
And 3.
1, 2, 3.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, you're not a fan? All right.
That's horrible. There's nothing appealing about that at all. Not in the slightest.
Well, maybe it was the mustard. Get different mustard.
No.
No?
No. It doesn't belong on watermelon. Kathy?
I do love mustard, though.
I don't mind
And
it.
I love watermelon.
I think it's two separate things that I like,
I
but
agree.
I don't have the reaction that you have that it was disgusting.
I think it has to be marketed as 2 great tastes that are horrible together.
There you go.
Wait, didn't your son make you like a peanut butter and tuna fish sandwich once because he knew that you liked both?
No, it was Gadzooks ice cream and shrimp. They were 2 of his favorite things, and he said they must taste great together. I let him learn that one on his own. Dogs can get sunburn.
Yep, like people, dogs exposed to too much sun can develop some skin cancers and things like that, and you'll see their skin will actually get a little bit pink or red.
Yeah, so Fozzie was looking all majestic and just laying in the driveway yesterday. I did not, Steve.
What'd you say?
You made love to him, too.
He's big enough. You could.
No, that's Reggie.
Oh, Reggie's the larger one.
Fozzie, I would split in half.
Case and jeez.
Oh, my God.
Oh, why did I say that?
I sent you down that path, didn't I? And now you're thinking about banging your dog.
Connor's face in the other room. He's like, oh, my God. Wow.
Yikes.
Okay.
God, Dad, that dog's looking good.
Oh, my God.
You know what? Okay, I'm going to bring this up because I don't know when I'll have another opportunity to do so. But Stevie sent me this.
Fancy boy.
You sent me this article about the best brownies in Philly.
Oh.
And it's essentially just a list, and it's huge.
There's about 50 of them.
It's way too big to go through.
We are in the best of times when it comes to brownies in Philadelphia.
Yeah, what I didn't know was how many places are known for their brownies. And there's a lot of them. So there's Cake Life Bake Shop, Second Daughter Baking Company, Franklin Fountain, Dolce, Crust Vegan Bakery, the Frosted Fox Cake Shop. What's that, Kath? What do you love?
Franklin Fountain.
Yeah, but you got to make sure you're either A, ready to wait in line, or B, get there at a time where there's not a line, because it's really popular. It's fantastic. It's so good. You guys ever been? It's right on.
I have not. No.
It's on Market, and it's great. It's really.
Is it a bakery?
It's like an ice cream shop, like an old-timey ice cream shop. Yeah, and so you go in and they have really good ice cream and really good dessert treats. So it's worth it. It's just not cheap, and you got to wait.
Nick, a friend of mine did her wedding pictures there.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, it was cute.
It's a cool spot.
All right. Cookie or brownie?
Cookie.
Ooh.
Man.
I used to be brownie, but I feel like now I would do a cookie.
Okay.
I'd do a cookie.
If I saw them sitting out, I would go for a brownie anytime.
Yeah?
Really?
Yeah.
I think I might go brownie.
Wow. Okay.
Because I do the chocolate chip cookie is my favorite. However, a well-made brownie. Also there's a company that actually of the companies that do mail order brownies. Fairy Tale Brownies is a great company. If you've ever used them, they have their top level brownies. But yeah, that's neck and neck. Brownies are sensational.
Brownie or cupcake?
Brownie.
Brownie.
Yeah, I'd go with brownie. For your cupcake?
Cupcake.
Okay.
The thing with the brownies, though, I feel like, and I don't know if it's like as I age, my sense of taste gets even more sensitive. I don't know. But like, I feel like if it's not super well made, I can taste like the mix.
Really?
Instead of,
You see, after you get a hysterectomy, that goes away.
Stop. I hate you.
I remember seeing the history of brownies and why they were created. And it was, I forgot the name of the place, but it was so that people could, I think, take them to the beach or something like that.
Seriously?
And so the brownie has a thicker consistency than a piece of cake. Like the cake would be too crumbly and fall apart.
It's more cohesive.
And yeah, so there's a little more goo to it. In case if you want to have fun with that.
Goo.
It's I need that sound clip from Billy Madison. Yeah, when he notices a kid peed his pants.
The thing about a brownie for me is that the cookie is a little more pedestrian, right? Like a cookie is sort of an everyday dessert, whereas the brownie
All
is...
right, fancy boy.
Right? Yeah, I feel like a little bit of a fancy boy.
You're too good for Billy.
A fancy Nancy, if you will. When a brownie shows up, I'm like, look at that little treat.
Look at Nick with his little waistcoat.
Thank you.
No, I understand that. I think though that they're easy to make. Brownies,
right?
Brownies are easy to make. Brownies are super easy to make. They're just as easy as cookies. I'm standing firm on this. Cookies are far superior than brownies. Far superior.
Oh,
and there's a reason why there's more of them, and it's more because they're better. They're just better. And it's not to say that brownies aren't good. They're good. They're just not as good as cookies.
I think they need more of them to make up for the fact that they're not as good as brownies. They say, hey, we have diluted the market with this product, and we're going to try to catch up to the brownie people.
I think the tough part about, and the reason there are more cookies is because, and if you're talking like when you go to the grocery store, cookies are more rigid. They're easier to package. You can put more of them together.
Yes.
Brownies can kind of... there's a shelf life on them. Some cookies can last for a while.
Brownies don't have that luxury.
No.
And even if you do the brownie bites, which I think are sensational, brownie bites do have that preservative taste to them.
Let me ask you a question. Why do brownies have to be as thick as they are? You can kind of cut them in half first, right? Before you cut them into their little squares and stuff like that. You could essentially cut the tops and the bottoms
like a piece of brownie cake. Yeah. You can do whatever you want with your damn brownie.
Yeah. I don't know. Make thinner brownies.
Yeah.
At your home when you make them.
Yeah, our brownies are usually pretty thin anyway.
Yeah, okay. You okay? You all right?
I'm fine.
Everything good?
You guys, Steve.
What?
You cut me deep here, man.
How did I cut you deep?
Because you went with brownies over cookies. And I thought I knew
He feels betrayed.
I thought I knew
I love chocolate chip cookies, but if I have if there is listen, they're right neck and neck, but I do love a damn good brownie. But chocolate chip, they're
it's like Godfather 1 or 2, Steve.
Yeah, it changes from time.
Goes from time to time.
Absolutely.
You lean one way or the other.
All right. Goo!
All right.
There it is.
Now he's got it.
I got it.
There's more goo in a brownie.
Goo!
All right. By the way, Steve, this list of brownie places, where did you?
I was in the Inquirer.
The Inquirer.
Yeah.
Okay. So
the
you can
Inky.
You can go on and find a list of great brownies, if you will, if you check the Inquirer's website. All right. What?
What?
Okay.
Oh,
let me go to Mario. I was going to wrap up there. Hey, Mario. Good morning.
Oh, he put on his glasses. He can't see without.
Exactly.
What's up, dude? Casey wanted me to talk to you.
Hey, I really appreciate it. Hey, cookies are way far superior than brownies. You can eat so many more of them. There's different kinds of textures. There's only so many things you can put in a brownie.
You don't need to. It's perfect.
I'll tell you what the deal is, Mario. It's when you see a plate of freshly made brownies and freshly made cookies, you know you're more likely to encounter freshly made chocolate chip cookies. At least I am. But a brownie is like, oh, we don't get brownies a lot.
Yeah,
I'm going to go for that first.
Look what showed up.
Right.
Yeah.
I will agree with that. I will agree that it will be like a special little treat. But I will also say that if there's a freshly made plate of cookies or brownies in front of me, I'm going for them cookies first.
So I'm going for the brownies because I don't know when I'll get another shot at those brownies.
That's right.
That makes sense.
Carpe diem, man.
Carpe diem.
I appreciate you coming to the phone call. I just want to say I'm a cookie lover.
All right, Mario.
I mean, you can enhance a brownie by putting a cookie in it. You can enhance a cookie by putting a brownie in it.
No, you absolutely can.
No.
I've had brownie cookies.
Yeah.
I don't even know
you've
what
had
that
cookie
means.
brownies.
Putting a brownie in a cookie?
Yeah, you don't do that.
But I've never heard of putting a cookie in a brownie.
You've never heard of a blondie, bro?
No. Well, you know what? I have heard of a blondie. I just didn't know what that was.
It's cookie brownie.
Okay. It's cookie brownie. All right, so some stories to run by you. We'll start with Prince Harry. He has returned to the UK ahead of the unveiling of a statue in honor of his late mother, Princess Diana.
I'm back.
At Kensington Palace on July 1st is when that's coming up.
Is anyone home?
Would have been her 60th birthday. Meghan stayed in California with Archie and Lilibet. Rumors and speculation on the current status of Harry and the rest of the feuding royals accompanied the news. And, of course, Diana would not have approved of the way Harry and Brother Prince are arguing. Many do speculate that.
It'd be terrible. And with that in mind, maybe they can patch things up.
Yeah, I would hope so. And with that, I saw a teaser story that I think William was kissing someone or something like that. Did you catch that story?
Who is he kissing?
Like an aide or something along those lines?
Yeah.
But I didn't really. I'm kind of bored
Kathy
with this
Bates.
crap. He was making out with Kathy Bates?
I'm a big fan of Misery. I've often fantasized about.
And here's another bit of information. Prince Charles apparently will not strip Archie and Lilibet of their royal titles. Rumors assert, despite previous indications, that he would consider it.
I tend to think we get a lot of misinformation. Yeah.
And according to an insider, they said, I don't think he will make the unpopular, hostile move of removing the royal status of his grandchildren. And then you have basically people just comment on this
Absolutely.
stuff.
Absolutely. Extract from the royal titles because of this point in time.
Agreed, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
why would you do that anyway?
Hang on a second. What does it say? Oh, Prince William promised to give a 96-year-old woman a kiss once. The rules relax more during his mini tour of
There you
Scotland.
go.
So that was
I
it.
would like a lot of tongue, please. You misunderstood. You were thinking of a more provincial kiss where I was looking for something more sexual.
Hey, she's 96, man.
Oh, I guess so.
She can ask for whatever she wants.
All right.
Open.
Give me more. Give me your tongue.
Gross.
Dear God, woman, I can taste your pancreas.
That's how deep he went?
Yeah,
or there was bile coming up?
Bile. You know what? You don't know what's bubbling in that old fuselage. What's your favorite cheese?
Of all time?
Is that even possible
I have
to say?
no. Well,
America, Jack!
No, one of the greatest cheeses I ever had was called a Shropshire Blue. I was given it as a gift from some friends who knew that I love cheese, and it is actually an orange blue cheese. It's really good. Orange with blue veins, like a big penis.
Really? Wow, yeah. Like a big,
veiny,
older man's penis.
It's purple.
Wow.
Yes.
It's an orangish yellow cheese.
Like a senior citizen's penis.
With blue veins in it. And it's,
yes, do you have any cheese that would resemble a senior citizen's penis? And I've got just the thing.
And I absolutely loved it. It's from Shropshire, England.
Now, something that would resemble an older woman's dried out vagina.
Oh, my God.
Dear Lord. We don't have cheese like that, but we have plenty of meat like that.
You know, sir, perhaps you're not interested in cheese.
Yeah.
My little cheese place in Chestnut Hill closed down.
It did.
I was devastated.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, well, anyhow, so if you want to, you can use your Ritz cracker and try to cut your cheese with it. Remember when cut the cheese used to be a euphemism for farting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you just fart when I said that?
I thought you were summoning me.
He just Kathy, did you see that?
No.
He's standing up. He squatted down a little bit right when we said that was a
I
word
thought
for
you were
farting.
telling me to do that.
Can you, if I ask you right
Fart
now?
on command? Absolutely. No, I wish I
Do
could.
it right
No,
now.
I
Go
can't.
for it.
I can't.
Drop a deuce.
Could you take a jump right here?
Yeah. All right. So, did you really?
Drop the deuce?
No, he farted.
Oh my God. Wow.
Please tell me that the microphones picked that up. Could you hear that, Bruce?
I could hear it in my headphones.
I'm telling you.
It is
This is the person we work with.
Isolate it.
This is the person we work with.
I mean, we are adults at work. At work. This is our job.
We're making money.
We're
Yeah.
at
making
work.
good
I
money.
think I just bonused with that one.
I wish you would get fired.
Is that what you want? You want my family destitute, Kathy?
No,
You want my family on the
honestly,
streets?
She says just you.
I'll just take care of your kids. Like,
What about my wife? What about my wife?
let her too.
When she comes looking for good loving.
Don't worry, I'll take care of her.
Let's see if we can isolate that moment.
Kathy's got that covered too.
And relive it. Marissa just held up 3 fingers. I don't know what that means.
One in the ping, 2 in the sting.
It wasn't that 3. What?
3 minutes, I can get it.
Okay, thank you, Marissa.
So 2 in the stink.
So maybe we'll kind of reinvigorate this thing. But we have decided to return with Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts this morning.
Yes.
And when I tell you that the passion was high for people to that have sent in requests to be a part of this, it's an understatement. It was just fanatical.
It is a global phenomenon. Has been for a long time. People have been raised in this Harry Potter realm, and so we knew we were going to get some staunch competitors.
I read a lot of the submissions that were sent in. I read all the submissions that were sent in, and I read several of them. I was on the plane the other day flying out west, and I was brought to tears by some of these submissions because this world means so much to so many people. And
Thank you. And I've seen some people with this, but our good friends at Lorenzo and Sons arrived with pizza.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, wow. You didn't know that?
No, I had no idea. I don't know. I have just no clue how 2 pieces of pizza ended up in my stomach.
You'll find them in Westchester. Kathy's hosting the Westchester Parade tonight. Does it go right by there, Kathy? Is it on Gay or High Street? Or?
Yeah, so it goes, yes, on Gay Street, High Street, Market Street. So, yeah, it wraps like right around there. Yeah, and the tree lighting 6:30, the parade at 7 o'clock. I'm telling you, one of the greatest parades I've ever been to. So if you're in the area, you want to come out, we'll be out there tonight.
Go early to Lorenzo's, grab yourself a slice, and get yourself a spot and enjoy that tonight. Before we get to the Bizarre File, we have more donations coming in. Loving this. And we would like to welcome 2 people to our microphones. They are both from Nemours Children's Health. We would like to welcome she is in pediatrician. She's a pediatrician at Nemours Children's Health in Radnor. And we would like to welcome Dr. Kelly Brower to our microphone.
Hi.
And we also have Chief of Sports Medicine and Director of Clinician Wellbeing and Nemours Children's Health Delaware Valley, Dr. Alfred Atunda is with us as well. Thank you, doctors. Nice to have you here. We appreciate that. Dr. Brower, I understand you actually listen to our radio program.
Yes, I am a Philly native, longtime listener, like back to the Y100 days.
All right.
I was like in high school then, and now I'm been a doctor for 8 years, so not to age you guys at all, but...
I had a guy last night, he's like, dude, I've been listening since I was 16 years old. He goes, I'm 41 now. I'm like, oh my
It's crazy. But it's weird to think that anything about our show would appeal to anyone with the ability to become a doctor.
So
that's awesome.
You're a pediatrician.
Yep.
Excellent. And Dr. Atunda, you're in sports medicine. You're the chief of sports medicine?
The division chief of sports medicine surgery within the Department of Orthopedic Surgery.
Okay. You guys and your titles. It's crazy. I can't keep track. But were you an athlete yourself?
Yeah, I grew up playing soccer.
Okay.
My family's from Ghana. And when you're short like me and you're fast, there's not a lot of sports that are available to you.
Yeah.
Soccer.
So I played soccer a lot.
But then you found a way to stay in that sports realm without actually being an athlete as well.
Exactly.
Nice.
It's a lot safer that way.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
So people built like you, rugby. I'm telling you,
Rugby.
Anybody listening right now that you know, decent athlete, rugby is there's a position for everybody. So there you go.
It's just like good pornography. Yeah.
Oh, too soon. Too soon.
There. Dave from Harvest touched on it a little bit, but I would imagine you could touch briefly on what health and healthy food does for children and their brain when they're so young and growing up.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the questions we ask at all your well visits, right? And it's so important to put good food into your body, and so you can stay healthy and not have to, unfortunately, come and visit us so often, right? We don't want to see you sick, and so this is so important. What you guys are doing here, this is awesome. I love this event. I'm so happy to be here.
We're thrilled to have you here. And also, cognitively speaking, if a child can't get food, the development starts to wane, and there's this series of things that fall, and they're always behind the 8 ball at that point, correct?
Yeah, and it starts early, too. I'm also a lactation consultant, and so having moms have enough food so they can provide for their kids in that way too is really important. So I mean, it's not just the kids either, it's also their parents as well.
And you guys have partnered with Phil Abundance for the past couple of years. I see that you were in on the summer meal kits program, and so you this has become a mission with Nemours. And your first time partnering with Camp Out for Hunger, and you guys have a donation for us today, right?
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
All right, lay it on us, Docs. What you got?
So we're proud to present Phil Abundance and Camp Out for Hunger with a very large check for $25,000.
$25,000.
Wow.
That's a big one. My goodness. That is going to go a long, long way.
Doctors, that woman just had a heart attack when the confetti came out.
We almost killed someone with the confetti can.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Oh, you have to stand clear of that thing. I'm surprised they haven't blocked that area off. But fortunately, we have medical professionals in the building should we have something like that happen. That is phenomenal. Guys, that is such a sizable donation. We really appreciate what you do, and especially for this event in particular. But, you know, taking care of people in this area, you just do wonderful work. So we thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks so much for having us.
Yes, we'll see you next year.
Definitely.
All right, let's hear for Dr. Brower and Dr. Atunda. And they are from Nemours. So Nemours Children's Health. Wonderful work. Thank you, guys. Before we get to the Bizarre File, I think we have to play our Friday No Sad Bro song.
Yes.
Which was recorded right here at the Camp Out for Hunger. So Jason back in the studio is going to play Froggy for you. Here we go. Okay. For those who are not here live, we just had a gingerbread man and a Christmas tree do what I think was a choreographed dance.
It looked too precise.
To the Froggy Friday song. That was special. Thank you, guys. They're in our privilege section right now. And by the way, Froggy, the members were here yesterday. They got a chance to meet Kevin Smith because Kevin put their song 7-Eleven Nachos into Clerks 3, into the soundtrack. And Kevin said he has never met the bands that he has put on his soundtrack before. So he was delighted. They were delighted. It was really, really special.
I loved it. Love that could happen.
Yep. All right, we will get to the Bizarre File right now. Jason, let's go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, brought to you by NRG. Switch your electricity and natural gas to NRG and help Phil Abundance fight against hunger in our community. And you can sign up at picknrg.com. We'll start with this story. Any story that involves something called the monkey frog potion probably doesn't have a happy end to it, and that is the case here. While on a spiritual retreat in Mexico, an actress, a movie actress, I'm not familiar with her, Marcela Alcazar Rodriguez.
Okay.
Ended up passing away after ingesting a substance known as Cambo. And Cambo is used as part of a cleansing ritual and is made from a giant monkey frog, which secretes a hallucinogenic substance. And it also induces vomiting and uncontrollable diarrhea.
Why would anyone do this?
Which is thought to clear out your system. And it's said to be 40 times stronger than morphine. While Rodriguez consumed, or when she consumed the Cambo, she reportedly broke out in whole body spasms and died just hours later. Yeah. Authorities are obviously now investigating. So sometimes people do these types of things as a spiritual journey.
I've never heard, by the way, of a monkey?
Monkey frog.
Yeah, never heard of that.
No, me either. But probably a good idea to stay away from it. Yeah. A woman who was hiking in Pebble Beach, California, was tied to a tree by an armed man early Wednesday morning, leading to a search for the suspect. This is really strange. A man was on a walk at around 9:30 a.m. when he heard a woman screaming and crying for help. He found her tied to a nearby tree at the Pebble Beach Company maintenance yard in a wooded area. A second person was also walking the area and helped untie the victim from the tree before calling for help. The woman in her 40s said she was out walking around 7:30 a.m. She was being followed by a male. A spokesperson said during the encounter, the male suspect produced a handgun. The male basically walked over to her, tied her to a tree, and then shortly walked away. He did not assault her. He did not rob her. He did not injure her. He just tied her to a tree.
Did he think, since it was, he said, near Pebble Beach?
Yep.
Did he play the wrong ball and she saw it?
Yeah, maybe he just got lost and he was embarrassed and he saw the woman and she was a witness and he tied her up.
I can't have you telling anyone.
So she was found hours later and taken to the hospital for checkup, but that is a really odd story.
That could have gone 9 ways horribly.
Yeah. A Chinese man, his name is Liu Chuanyi, was rescued after spending 3 days trapped in a deep well in a remote Thai forest. Villagers reported hearing strange cries at night, which they thought were ghostly sounds, and so they avoided the area out of fear. I mean, it was a real guy who was really close to dying when authorities... When authorities...
What is that sound?
...investigated, they discovered Lou at the bottom of the dry well, weakened and injured with a fractured wrist, concussion, and bruises.
But listen carefully.
Listen. We're close. We're coming. Yep. Eat once for yes, eat twice for no.
Lou explained through a translator that he had been shouting for help once an hour to conserve his energy, surviving without food or water.
How did he keep track of the hours?
Rescue teams believe that he fell into the well while lost in the forest, though the reasons for his presence near the Thai-Myanmar border remain unclear. Authorities are investigating as the well will be covered to prevent future accidents as well.
By the way, that story locally, the woman who fell in the well, has there been any update on that?
I'll look.
Well, they changed it to recovery rather than rescue, but I haven't seen if there have been any updates as of yet. All right, one last story, and this is about Naomi Schwarzentruber. She was raised in a strict Amish community. She left her family when she was 17 in search of freedom and life beyond strict rules that she grew up with. 2 years later, she found herself unexpectedly on stage at a Minnesota strip club, launching her 20-year career as an exotic dancer.
This is Kingpin.
She was formerly Amish. Reflecting on her journey, Naomi says, when I stepped on that stage, something came alive inside of me, like this empowerment and fire I didn't know I had. Though her path from an Amish upbringing to stripping was unconventional, Naomi embraced the freedom and independence that it brought, even as she battled with judgment from others and herself.
20 years, though.
Yeah, and now...
Is she a major attraction at the
She
place?
lives in Arizona with a partner and their child, sharing her story through her memoir and on her social media platforms where she inspires others with her resilience. Today, she uses her experiences to encourage others to carry on through challenges, and you, too, can be a stripper.
Yes, and because she's Amish, during her performance, she turns butter.
All right. Why? And that's got some sexual movements to it?
Absolutely. It does. I literally just watched a reel yesterday. Now, this old woman churning butter, I was like, this
is so hot. This is so goddamn hot.
Seriously?
Dude, I'll show it to you right now.
Okay, he's going to show it to me right now.
Yep.
So this is a woman. Hang on a second. This is a woman churning butter. All right. Oh, dude, what do you?
I mean,
she's an old lady.
I'm not saying it's hot.
Hey, Casey, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Show that to Governor Shapiro. When he
when he gets here. It's an old lady jerking off butter. I mean, it's. Okay.
When you're shopping for butter, shop the Jerkin' Off brand.
Also, the only reason I saw this, somebody sent it to me.
Okay.
I'm like,
Kathy?
Yeah, Kathy, stop sending that to me.
You might like this.
All right, we need a drink.
Yeah.
And therefore, we are welcoming our next guest. He is the state manager for Pennsylvania and Delaware of Tito's Handmade Vodka.
Yes.
Adam Foreman is here.
Good morning, guys. Thanks for having me again.
Nice to see you, my man. What you got in that cup there with you?
There is a little Tito's and coffee in here.
Tito's and coffee.
When in Rome, right?
I guess so, right? Exactly. You obviously know your biggest fan is Marissa Magnotta.
I do.
She drinks nothing but Tito's vodka. Tito's and water, I think
Tito's
is
and
what
water.
she has, yeah. And that's her regular all the time. What is your personal favorite, by the way? What do you think? I know that's a tough question. It's like picking your favorite child, I would imagine.
Well, I could do that easily, too.
Yeah.
Actually, martinis. I like it simple.
No kidding.
Right? A martini, ice cold.
Any vermouth or none?
A drop.
Just
maybe.
a little bit.
Extra dry.
Okay.
I read recently that the martini is like the most classic American invention for a drink. Like,
really?
It's an American drink. It did not exist before.
Correct.
And so was Tito's like instrumental in making that happen?
Unfortunately not. Much earlier before Tito's,
Gotcha.
but we have taken it to the next level.
How long has Tito's been around?
How long have you guys been a brand?
This is our 27th year. We're relatively new.
It's our 27th Camp Out for Hunger. Yeah, that's beautiful.
And speaking of that, I'll tell you what I know about Tito's. You guys are so incredibly charitable. You will give out product and you will support so many. My wife does a number of animal charities you've stepped up and supported. So you'll always see Tito's out at charities, and people just friggin' love it, so that helps as well.
It is the best part of my job. In Pennsylvania alone, we donated to over 100 different charities.
Yeah, you're wearing the Travis Manion.
One of my personal favorites.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Travis Manion is a great organization. They do a great event, very similar to what you guys are doing here today.
Wonderful. And you guys have brought donations throughout the years for Camp Out for Hunger. And
we have.
Before you present your donation, anything you want to mention about the brand or anything that's coming up that we should know about?
So nothing coming up that I want to talk about. I do want to say something about our owner.
Okay.
He likes to say that we are a charity organization that happens to make good vodka.
All right.
And the people that work for Tito's embrace that. This is the best part of what we do, is giving back to the communities we live in.
Excellent.
That's great.
We appreciate it. All right. How about your donation this morning?
So this year we donated 45,000 pounds.
Wow. Whoa. Wow.
Wow. That's sensational.
45,000 pounds.
Is that a record for you guys?
We've been doing the same thing for the last 4 years.
Okay.
It's up around 180,000 pounds.
Wow.
All right, well, we will put that on top of the heap, man. That's a big one, and obviously some people are going to survive because of that, and we appreciate the continued support. You got it. Adam Foreman, Tito's Vodka. Thank you.
Go Birds.
Thank you.
Tito's Handmade.
That's a good job to have, right?
Threw in a Go Birds on the way out. By the way, Philly Sports Guy is dressed in full Eagles attire today, so he's fired up for the Birds this morning. He comes out every morning, and he wears a different team's full getup. So.
Yeah.
We love having that support. By the way, this hour of our broadcast is sponsored by Tito's Handmade Vodka, America's original craft vodka, by the way. All right, so we are, I think, getting ready to take a break, Case?
Yes, sir.
All right, we have a couple more guests who are going to be joining us?
Yes.
Privilege section? Do we have to do
yeah.
Yeah, we should do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
So we need a new pair of people to sit in our privilege section. Nick?
All right, there's a kid over here sitting on his dad's shoulder. They have a privilege sign that says Gadzooks. So kid and dad, come on up to the microphone.
All right, excellent.
There you go.
They not only get to sit in the best seats in the house, the most comfortable seats from Regency Furniture Showrooms, but also a raised area. And we're going to give you a coffee mug from Regency. And it's really cool. We want to thank Horizon Services for their Camp Out for Hunger blankets that they've given us. And you guys will receive those too. What is your name, please?
Gavin.
All right, say that one more time. I can't hear it in my headphones, by the way.
Gavin.
Gavin. All right, Gavin, thank you very much. And Dad, lean down here. What's your name?
Greg.
Rick. All right, where are you guys from, by the way? All right, I'll pretend you don't hear what the hell you were saying. Bedford, New Jersey. Excellent. All right, you guys get in the privilege section. Have a seat. Relax. I'm too damn tired to care anymore. We'll set you up there. You've got a good spot. We'll be doing some more giveaways with that a little bit later. All right, we will, we'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. Yes. We have more guests on the way. We're going to do some stuff outside and inside. Camp Out for Hunger 2024. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3
It was really moving to me, and I'm just impressed. It was so difficult to narrow it down to 2 final contestants.
I mean, put it in perspective. A tick came into the studio to watch.
That's right. That's how popular
That's how
this is.
popular.
I am currently reading the Harry Potter books.
Are you?
I'm on the Sorcerer's, or no, I'm sorry, I'm on the Chamber of Secrets right now, so I've just gotten started.
Reading or Audible?
Audible.
And who's doing it? Who's doing the
I've forgotten the actor's name.
Jim something or other?
He's excellent.
Hey, there might be a question coming up.
Okay.
So I'm about 3/4 of the way through the second book.
Awesome.
So I'm underway. I'm starting to learn. I've seen all the movies and I found them entertaining, but I wanted to know, because there's so many people that you talk to about this story. There's so much more underneath when you dive into the canon of it all. When you get into all the details about it, and I want to know that. I want to I think it's a kind of a club that you're in.
So all of my nieces and nephews, like I remember when the movie started coming out, and I was like, "Oh, that's friggin' awesome! I loved it."
Yeah.
They were like, "But they left out, and there was so much stuff so they were able to enjoy them, but they were a little deflated because the books, they devoured. They were ravenous for them. So I think you're entering a cool realm here, Preston.
By the way, Nick McElwain wearing his Gryffindor attire this morning.
Yes, sir.
He has pajamas.
Yes.
That look like a robe.
It's the closest thing I have to a robe, but they are officially licensed Harry Potter pajamas, and so I am a Gryffindor, and that's why I'm
Mr. Potter, what happened to your head?
You have taken the online quiz to find out which house you belong in?
Yes. I'm a Gryffindor.
Oh, you did?
Okay. Yeah.
Pottermore was a great website. I don't think it actually exists anymore, which is too bad. But I mean, I've been in the Harry Potter universe for a really long time. I think I got into it maybe when the third book came out. And Steve, I love the movies as well, but the books really do add layers and levels and these just the intricacies to this universe, and it's why people keep coming back to it, because there's so much to read, there's so much to rediscover, and maybe you didn't even notice it the first time around.
And not only has Nick worn his pajamas, but he brought in his wand, and so did Steve.
Yes, I did.
And you guys both got those at Universal Studios?
This was a gift for me from Universal Studios, yeah. So my friend that went and knew how much I loved Harry Potter and brought it back for me.
And you haven't been there?
I have not yet, no.
Oh, my God!
I know.
You've got to go. It's incredible.
I did a couple of the tours in London, which were amazing, but yes, I absolutely have to get to Universal.
That's the only thing I know about Harry Potter is that the rides were fun at Universal.
Right.
Literally.
Kathy, it is a whole world. I went to Ollivanders. You did as well, Preston. On your recommendation.
My daughter got a wand fitting there.
And yes, and when you go around the town, the wand activates certain things in
that's
town,
cool,
which is awesome.
Yeah.
I've been to both. I've been in the one in California and in Orlando, and they are outstanding.
I gotta go.
You won't, if you're a fan,
it's real.
You're gonna cry.
That
It's
world
real.
is real.
All right.
Some of the people that sent in submissions said that when they got there, then they saw the Hogwarts castle, it brought them to tears.
I believe
that's how moving it is, yeah.
All right, and by the way, Harry Potter fans are adorable. Look at these guys here this morning. We're going to meet our contestants.
Preston and Steve present Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts.
As Nick had said, we had loads and loads and loads of entries, but going through, we've got to narrow it down to 2. And I'm sure that there are people that are incredibly well-versed, but we only have room for 2 people in our studio. And so that's how we're doing it, to have these 2 competitors battle it out. Mano a mano. All right, so let's meet our contestants, and we'll read the emails that we got from them. We're going to start with this one. It says, dude, I grew up with HP and obsessed. I was born in 89. I was right out of the same age as Harry, right around the same age as Harry and his compadres, or his comrades, it says, as the books were released and they made their way through Hogwarts. Ultimately, not returning for education in year 7 as the Dark Lord has, by that point, hit full strength, obviously. I have lightly reread parts of the books since childhood, but made it my goal to reread all 7 books once I finished grad school, Master of Public Administration at Penn State. Woot woot. My husband bought me a Gryffindor blanket, a book of spells as a grad gift as well, and I graduated in December 2020 and finished the books last month. Literally the best books I've ever read, and I have no idea how to move on from them. It's really just a story about friendship and the power of love. True. I was brought to tears in books 5, 6, 7, and would say that my favorite books are 3 and 6. 7 is also just absolutely epic. My next goal is to rewatch the full versions of the movies. I went to Universal Studios California back in 2017 and wore a Harry Potter costume to Hogwarts. For the above reasons, I would say I am the Harry Potter expert. It's about both knowledge and sheer passion for the story. The most epic tale ever told. Please welcome Steph Rosenbluth to the show. Hi, Steph. How you doing? Oh, wait. Your microphone is not working. Let me try that again. Go ahead.
I am so happy to be here.
Yay. Steph, where are you from?
I'm from central New Jersey, Hopewell Township, right across the river from Bucks County.
It does exist.
Okay, so is that north-south Jersey or south-north Jersey?
It's right in the armpit of the Delaware River.
There you go. All right, I want to ask you, Steph, because Steph is wearing a shirt that's got all 4 houses on it, but it says Hogwarts on it. She's also wearing a robe. She brought her owl. Is that Hedwig?
It's Hedwig.
Nice. And tell me about your glasses.
They are round glasses.
Are they prescription?
They are not prescription.
Okay.
They are just merely for this competition. Yeah.
They look great.
And social events.
Nice. So you recently reread all the books.
I did, yes. It was my goal, and I still don't know how to move on. Interestingly, while rereading the books, I was also rewatching Lord of the Rings extended version. So I was in quite the wizarding world.
Well, there's the amount of minutia, the amount of stuff to keep track of. But I mean, that's the books, the extended movie versions of the original Harry Potter, of the movies, and a lot of times they're tacking on an additional half hour, 40 minutes.
Yeah. Which character do you identify with the best?
Wow, which character? Probably Luna Lovegood.
Okay.
She says whatever's on her mind. People kind of think she's weird, but once they get to know her, they realize she has a heart of gold, and she's actually very important to the story and to Harry's success in defeating Voldemort.
I love that. Great answer. All right, that's Steph. Our next contestant writes, I was hooked on the series the first time I read Sorcerer's Stone and bawled my eyes out the day after my 11th birthday when I didn't get my invitation to attend Hogwarts for the upcoming school year. I read the series countless times as a child and still reread my favorites every year. I read the series countless times. I read that part already. Let me go back to this. And I reread the story every year, every Christmas, to get in the holiday spirit. Growing up, my family and I went to the premiere screening of the latest movie, and what started as my obsession turned into full-out family affair as I got the rest of my family hooked on the magic of the Harry Potter universe. We traveled to Universal Studios' Wizarding World of Harry Potter when I was 19, and I remember seeing the top of the Hogwarts castle and instantly burst into tears. I can definitely recite every movie from start to finish, and I'm always the go-to person when someone has a question about their Harry Potter timeline or whether or not Snape really was a good guy. For years, my friends and I would watch the full 8 movies in a marathon event. We would bake snitch cake pops, craft sorting hat cupcakes, and brew our very own butterbeer, all while playing Harry Potter trivia and discussing our favorite moments from the series. There really is something special about the magic that J.K. created, and I would love to put my knowledge to the test. Gang, welcome Lauren DiStefano. Love it. Hi, Lauren. How you doing?
I'm good.
All right, so tell us a little bit about you. Where are you from?
I'm from Downingtown, Pennsylvania.
From Downingtown, Pennsylvania. What do you do?
I work at a law office now.
Oh, really?
There you go.
Okay, nice.
You can employ spells in changing a witness's testimony. You bring up something that I thought was really cool, and I think of it this the same way. For some reason, I perceive Harry Potter, the movies, as Christmas time fare.
Every single movie has a Christmas scene.
Right. And so it's always applicable. Yeah, no.
And so, Lauren, how long have you been listening to the Preston and Steve show?
Probably my whole life. My parents are Y100 listeners, and we had
nice.
like the CDs, and I was like, oh, that's the only station is Preston and Steve. So I just didn't know.
We were our own station, the Preston and Steve station.
So you're wearing a Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry shirt this morning, and you're wearing some funky-looking glasses.
Yes,
what are
they
those?
Luna Lovegood's glasses.
Those are Luna Lovegood's glasses.
Oh, wow. So she can see everything.
Okay, that's beautiful. And would I'd asked Steph who she identified with, and she said Lovegood. What about you?
I think, my favorite character is Sirius. I love him so much. I love his arc of being the villain to the good guy, but never getting the redemption of it. But everyone who loves and knows him knows he was the good guy.
You mean Severus?
No, Sirius.
Oh, Sirius. Oh, Sirius Black. I'm sorry. Okay,
Out
right.
of prison, and everybody's like, and then he finally at the very end, they're like, oh yeah, he was a good guy all along.
Okay.
Wow.
I just loved him.
Oh, you guys are the real deal.
Well, we're going to put you to the test, guys. All right. Are you ready to get this underway?
Ready.
All right.
Ready.
Let's test your. Now we have. You guys are going to be buzzing, and I'm going to explain the rules. But let's just test your bells and see how it sounds. Steph. That's Steph's bell, and this is Lauren's bell. So a little bit of a different tone to each, so we can tell the difference, and we should be able to hear that. Okay. All right. Let's get this underway and tell you guys how we're going to be rolling this out for Battle of the So-Called Experts. There are 3 rounds, and they increase in difficulty. We will begin with the easiest questions, and they will be worth 1 point each. There are 4 questions per round. Okay. Second round, the questions are worth 2 points, and the third round, the questions are worth 5 points. So even if you're behind going into the third round, it can really change, and you can end up winning because of the difficulty level. Now, I will ask you a question. You have to buzz in to answer. If you get that question correct, you get points. Now, here's what I want you to keep in mind. If you buzz in while I'm asking the question, and I haven't finished the question yet, I will stop, and you will have to answer based only on what I've said so far. If you're incorrect, your opponent will get to hear the rest of the clue and also answer that question, and they get a benefit because they'll hear your incorrect answer. They'll hear the rest of the clue and might have a better shot at getting that. So keep that in mind as I ask the questions, whether or not you're ready to buzz in. And by the way, we will have a tiebreaker if necessary. If we have a tie at the end of the game, we'll have a tiebreaker question that is ready to go. And the winner gets our porcelain Tri-Wizards Cup here this morning. Gorgeous. It's actually a bi-Wizards Cup because we only have 2 Wizards in the studio this morning. But that is from our friend Eva, who created this. She is the ceramic studio manager at the Wayne Art Center.
She's so talented. She's so incredible. She recently had an art.
All right, thank you very much, Kathy. Like I said, we're going to try to get to a bunch of things in this particular segment. We're going to have several people coming up through the course of this, and we're going to start with a donation, which is always wonderful. And our friends at Planet Fitness have set up a special area, or drop-off area.
Yes.
The Planet Fitness area, and so they have been helping us out with that. And like I said, there are a lot of moving parts to this, and we need help financially and boots on the ground, actual physical people to get some stuff done. So they are within that category of helpers, of supporters and sponsors, Planet Fitness. So we'd like to welcome 2 people to the microphone now. We have the director of marketing, and I'm going to try to get your name right. I apologize. Is it Vanny?
It's Vanny.
Vanny Wynn is here this morning, right?
Yeah.
Did I get the last name right?
You sure did. Thank you.
Nailed it.
Yes.
And the Chief Operating Officer, National Fitness Partners, Brad Wenzel is here.
Thank you.
What's up, Brad? Thanks for being here. I mentioned our drop-off area. Thank you guys for sponsoring that. It means a lot. You've seen our volunteers out there, right?
Absolutely, and we're proud of them. We're proud to sponsor the Donation Zone. Throughout the giving season, we actually hosted a food drive in all of our locations and donated about 5,000 pounds. And today, we're here to present a $5,000 check to you guys.
All right. Yes, 5,000. Yeah. Hell yes.
In and above all the other assistance, we really appreciate it.
Yeah. You got right to it. I thought you guys were going to talk a little bit about Planet Fitness or something like that.
No,
but
I
it's all
mean, we
good.
definitely have more to share. Brad, take it away.
Brad, go for it.
Yeah,
what do you want to tell?
Do it, Brad. You can do it.
Come on, Brad!
Yeah, we're pretty excited to announce that we're bringing plate-loaded equipment into Planet Fitness now. So all of our locations in the Philadelphia area is going to have plate-loaded equipment so you can get strong at Planet Fitness.
All right, hang on. Hang on. I am a neophyte. Plate loaded. You got to tell me what that is.
Yeah, so for most of the people, plate-loaded equipment, you actually add the plate onto the barbell instead of like the machine where it has the plates like stacked up and you put the little pin in it.
Okay.
So it's a little different now. It goes back to the old days of working out.
So I work out at Planet Fitness. Is this in addition to the Smith machines that you have?
Yeah,
because those are all plate loaded as well.
Yeah, very similar to the Smith machine. So there's going to be leg presses, leg curls. There's going to be chest presses.
Hammer machines as well?
Yeah, it all in. Yep.
Yeah, very nice. And so there are a lot of people have their specific, I only work out with the plates.
Yep.
Some people prefer the machines, and you offer it all.
Yeah, it's great. It's a great place to work out. It's judgment-free zone. Anyone can come in, work out, feel healthy, feel happy.
Excellent. All right. Well, thank you guys for your continued support. That's $5,000 from our friends at Planet Fitness. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Danny and Brad.
Thank you, guys.
And yeah, like I said, our drop-off area is sponsored by them, which is fantastic. We are going to welcome another guest to our area. She's going to come up here and spend a little bit of time with us. And we're doing a... this is kind of a, I don't know, what would you call this, Nick? Not a make good, but a...
I think it's a revenge seeking.
Okay, all right. So we are going to welcome her to our microphone. She is from, of course, our friends at NBC Sports. And I would like to thank Taran Hatcher for being here today. Come on out, Taran Hatcher.
It's a rematch, Preston. That's what.
Thank you. That's what we're looking for. And she's got a little puppy dog with her as well.
Preston, that's Bobby, and she had to bring Bobby over. Otherwise, if she left him, he would have barked the whole time.
Really?
He's a really well-behaved puppy, actually, but he's just like, if he can't have access to like
you,
mommy.
Yeah.
Are you in an apartment or a condo?
I'm in a townhouse.
Okay, that
but,
could be a problem.
It's not like if I'm on a different floor, it's like where?
So
where did you go?
we work with a guy, Tony Harris. His office is right next to Chuck D'Amico's, and sometimes he brings his dog with him, and I'm fine with that. But like when he leaves the office to like just go down the hall, he shuts the door, and the dog just barks the entire time.
Till he gets back.
What happens?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And
Eventually, they grow out of that in about 12 years.
Oh well, my mom, the Preston and Steve super fan, is here, and she was like, "Do you want me to hold Bobby? Because he does love Grandma and Grandpa." But I was just like, let's not risk it, because otherwise you're going to be coming up on stage and she's already all flustered because she's so excited to be here. She's so upset that she forgot her shower radio that we listen to every single morning with you guys on it, because she wanted you guys to sign the shower radio.
Oh, we'll do that gladly.
She forgot the pink Barbie shower radio at home. So
yeah, Kathy was backstage describing your mother's fandom of the Preston and Steve show. She's a super fan, right?
She is. She really is. Like the Bizarre Files were on, and she's like, oh, I love this. This is just, I love this. And I was like, all right.
Can you share the story? Because you and I were at a Phillies game together 2 summers ago, and I sat in the same row as your mom and your dad.
By happenstance.
By complete happenstance, and your mom couldn't have been sweeter, and she was so excited, and it was great, and your dad couldn't care less.
No.
He was so unimpressed.
He's just a stoic gentleman. Yeah. And he did very much enjoy your company, because he said so afterwards. Nick is nice.
Yeah. But no shower radio for him.
No. He's like... He's Jeff. And I actually texted him and I was like, is it okay if I bring Big Bob, my dog? Yeah. And he goes, is that your dad who hates me? And I was like, no, that's Big Jeff. Big Jeff will not be coming. Big Jeff is not going to make the journey this morning. No.
Well, we're glad your mom is here.
Yeah.
And we were trying to look for the proper description. It's a rematch, and you made it clear. We were at the Flyers game a couple weeks ago, and you walked in, and even before the cordial interaction, I want a rematch.
Yeah. Well, I see Nick at like every sporting event. I mean, I feel like once a month.
Yeah.
And it's just the build up to when is Camp Out for Hunger? When can I get on the can drop?
Yeah.
And here we
because
are.
I feel very strongly about my Trivial Pursuit skills.
Well, today the topic will be Vanderpump Rules, so you should be doing very well. That's your jam.
Did Casey come up with the questions?
Dude, I had to stop reporting on all things about Vanderpump Rules because he would leave the studio.
I do understand that side of things. I do.
Nobody watches it. I'm like, why are we even reporting on?
They
this?
actually,
Like, you know,
but they do.
I know that they're a big deal, but like literally, not one person on our show watches it. I'm like, so like, why even act like we're even in?
Nobody on our show watches the Kardashians that we report.
Yeah. No, I've watched Kardashians.
You have watched.
I have
consistently watched.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. My thing is that like at least I have watched episodes of the Kardashians.
Okay.
Right. And I watched. Kim had this home video that she made with this guy named Ray J.
that?
Yeah, I've seen that as well.
And there's an old woman turning butter in the back.
Oh my goodness! I just enjoy that anytime I've been on here because now I'm like the Vanderpump Rules correspondent.
Right.
Even if I come on for any other reason. If I ever go back and watch like the YouTube video, like I went and watched the can drop after we did it, because I was like, I want to see how ridiculous I look, and like the comments are like, "Get this broad off of here talking about Vanderpump Rules," and I was like, I just wanted to play trivia, but now I'm the VPR girl,
And I also
so
want to
it's
be
just
clear
gonna come up.
that like I don't like dislike Vanderpump people. Like and the reason I don't watch it is because I don't.
I like how you're talking about it's like a marginalized group of people.
this is. Oh my God!
I don't want to have like bad feelings about people that I don't know. And
I would say this.
I mean, I didn't watch last season. I just watched the one that blew up.
We've all watched episodes of shows that no one else on the show has watched.
Yeah.
So, and it's pop culture. Preston, of course, as you know, is the pop culture reporter extraordinaire. His finger on the pulse of everything. So you've got to report it. So I think we're cool now, right?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
We went.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So today,
Yes.
Preston, you have any indication?
Well, I'm currently, as we speak, I wasn't prepped. I'm going through my questions.
Taking the Vanderpump Rules questions out?
No, we're not doing any Vanderpump Rules because there's going to be general trivia questions, which is, I don't know, Taran, you're pretty solid at general trivia, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I was pretty solid at trivia last year. I was just screaming every answer, and Nick said it calmly, like right before I would say it. And I'm just like,
you need to come out. We had Quizzo night last night. Have you ever done Quizzo before?
I have. The problem is that I start to get too competitive, like as it gets harder, and then I like start to cheat a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm like the one who's like, I'm going to go to the bathroom. And just like,
So do you think you're going to employ a more measured pattern here today?
No.
No.
I have no control.
No control.
I have none.
Taran, I do want to pay you a compliment because the team of Phillies broadcasters is fantastic, and you and Tom McCarthy and John Croc and Mike Schmidt. And is it surreal for you that John Croc and Mike Schmidt are kind of like your buddies now? Like the way you guys have a camaraderie on air seems like you've been friends forever, but you grew up a Phillies fan.
Yeah. It's weird for me that it's like not weird when I come into work. Like like I'll just be talking to John about like John is so proud of his daughter Kira, who plays volleyball, plays college volleyball, and I'll just walk in and I'll be like, "Hey John, how's Kira doing?" Whatever. And that's weird because that's what I would talk to a normal person about. John is a normal person.
Yeah.
But it is strange because it's Crocky and he's John Croc. Like anything he says on TV blows up. His baseball career is John
He's a
Croc's baseball
character.
career. Yeah. It's just he's an icon.
Well,
and
you wouldn't be there if you didn't have the chops to be there. I don't think they would suffer fools. So, congratulations to you for being a part of that.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
And the article in the
Philadelphia Magazine,
very solid.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Shout out to Rich who did that article. He spent a whole day with me at baseball. It was a Sunday day game. It was at 1:05. And it was real feel like 106 degrees on the field.
Oh, wow.
And the man showed up like dressed for work. So he wore like, I think long pants.
Yes.
And a polo. And I have like this little fan that I sit with during games to try to combat the sweat so that on air I don't look disgusting. And there's nowhere to hide for where I sit. You're in the sun.
Why don't they have? It seems so dumb to not have something at least like a little. At least a permanent umbrella fixture, parasol.
Well, down there you can't because where I sit is where Bryce Harper flipped over the fence.
Okay, all right.
And so it could potentially obstruct if like a first baseman's trying to make a catch on a foul ball potentially. so you can't really cover it. All I can do is kind of step back under the overhang of it's not in the dugout anymore. But then I can't see the game.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit of the job.
Counterproductive.
And yeah, so this poor guy was standing there. It's like, do you want to use my fan? And he's like, no, I really want to get the experience. And I was just like,
well, he's suffering
I
for
was like, that makes one of us. I don't want this experience right now, but okay. But
suffering for his craft. Yeah.
He was a great guy, and he worked really hard.
Yeah, it was a great article. It was a lengthy article too. So
yeah, and featured some other great women around the city, and there's even more great women in the city beyond that. And so it was nice to at least get
that.
A handful of us.
All right, well, I'm done. I got my stuff ready here.
Okay.
I have my questions.
Were we just vamping that whole time?
Yes,
you guys.
Anytime
I was.
Anytime he saw the name Tom Sandoval pop up, he crossed it.
Exactly.
Okay.
So I had to get these ready. I wanted to make sure these are very simple questions, but the added pressure of being on the ride make them difficult to answer. That's the whole idea of the whole thing.
Well, I mean, Taran, what he's saying is he wanted to dumb it down for you so you had a chance.
What was this?
Yeah.
Wow.
Listen,
wow.
Nick,
That was mean.
No, it was on point.
You just hugged my mom.
I know.
Nick, do not pull your punches.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
I don't think.
I know.
I don't think Taran wants that.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
You don't
I did well in school, guys. I'm not an idiot.
You're not a moron.
I went to college for 7.5 years, Taran.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he is an idiot.
He got right.
At the end of his 7th year, his professor said, "You've now learned all available knowledge."
Yes, you can go now.
Time for you to go.
All right, speaking of go, we are going to send you guys out. We got to hook you up with some equipment and get you set for the drop quiz, which is part of our Camp Out for Hunger game, sponsored by Thomas's Daily Donation. And they set up a 2,000-pound donation today because we're doing this game. And Thomas's English Muffins and Bagels, and they have everything from muffins and bagels to swirl bread and breakfast breads. Make delicious meal a quick snacking. Visit your local grocery store to pick up your favorite Thomas's products and wake up to what's possible. So Nick, head on out there. And Taran, you as well. Follow him.
Right.
Head back across the stage. Marissa's going to show you where to go. And while those guys are getting set up, after we get them off stage, we're going to welcome another guest to the show while they are preparing for this. And then we'll be able to see them via video here inside the tent. If you want to go out and see it in person, you can do that as well. It's a little bit on the chilly side, but we do have the opportunity for you to see it here in the tent on top of that. All right, our next guest has made this an annual tradition to stop by and say hello and welcome and support the Camp Out for Hunger. He is a United States Senator from the great state of Delaware. Senator Chris Coons is joining us this morning.
There you go.
We love having him by here. So we're going to give him a nice place to sit and a microphone and some headphones. Oh, and he's wearing his Eagles hat this morning.
Really nice. There you go.
Excellent. Let's get you set up over here. But, man, how many years do you think the Senator's been coming up now?
It's a long run. A long run, yeah. So I got to figure at least 8 or 9 years, right?
At least, something like that. All right, Senator Coons, how you doing this morning, sir?
I'm doing great. Great to be on with you, Preston. Steve, thank you so much for tolerating me. You guys rock. I'm sorry to bother you at work, but my God, this is a great cause. It is amazing to me how much you do for our community. Thank you to everybody who comes out and donates, everyone who participates. This is one of my favorite things of the entire year. So thanks for letting me come back. My God, you guys are awesome. Thank you.
We appreciate it. Thank you so much. And you've always been a part of it, so that means a lot.
Yeah.
It's funny because this is at the end of it, but the hunger and the ability to donate continues all year round. And you know just about as well as anyone what it's like out there, and you see it and you have to deal with it and try to make a difference to correct it. We've asked about why in this area, and this is something that keeps coming up with all the wonderful generosity that people exhibit, why it's really such a food insecure area. It must boggle your mind as well.
It is. It's incredible to me that a country this rich has as many people as are struggling with housing, with health care, and with hunger. Yeah. And at the end of the day, Phil Abundance and the network of food pantries and food banks in our greater region do an incredible job. But frankly, we've got too much income inequality in this country. We've got systems that just don't work for people. Jobs are coming back. People are growing their incomes, but not fast enough. Right. They haven't made up the loss after the pandemic. So frankly, what you're doing makes a huge difference. But we also need to pull together as a country and find a way to support each other so that no one goes hungry in America.
I agree. Senator Coons, you know, we had Mayor Parker by here a few days ago, and she was just, man, what a spark plug and such a positive force of energy. And I'm amazed. You know what, politicians, I don't know if you know this, but you get a bad rap sometimes.
People don't love us? I'm stunned.
But I honestly, I am in awe of the people that will step up and say, I will hear what you have to say, and I will do my best to fix the problems that we have. I mean, you voluntarily take on a lot on your guys' shoulders, and you're problem solvers. I could never, ever, ever, ever do that. It would
and they don't pay you, do they?
Well, they do. No, but listen, seriously. No, I mean, you have to be a solution problem, a problem solver. You don't always have the exact right answer, but you're doing the best that you can. But I think taking that on is it's a big thing, you know?
I spent 10 years in county government, and that in some ways was the best part of my public service because it's so connected to the community. You see people every day who what you're doing is impacting. In the Senate, much bigger, global national issues, but we had this thing a couple weeks ago, and it's important that we find a way to work together and move forward.
So there's two things. Yes, let's stop. Let's break out all the nonsense, stop being intractable, and find of the 9 things on the list that you maybe don't agree with. There's probably 3 or 4 that you can work on together. Consensus can get things done, and that's just one of the key aspects of it. But we, just lose them. You can see it. You see when, like this, people are mobilized to do something good. And just inherently wonderful people, generous to a fault. That's the engine you want to rev up.
Yeah, the American people are good people. Yeah. They want us to have a better country, and they want to have a better life. And frankly, I'm convinced that the people of our region want us to do right by them.
Yeah.
There's this guy, his name's Marco Rubio. He's a senator from Florida. We got elected the same time 14 years ago. And we both had little kids at home. I had 3 little kids. He had 4. And we're standing in the back of the chamber. This is 14 years ago. And I turned to him and I said, I bet you we agree on more than we disagree about. It turned into our first bill together called the Agree Act. Right. It was 5 different things that we could agree on. This week, I was helping him prepare to be the next Secretary of State.
Very nice.
He's a Republican. I'm a Democrat. I don't agree on everything he wants to do. But he's a decent guy. I've known him 14 years. We'll find a way to work together because that's what people hired me to do.
The country's pulling for it. We really want to see that. We need to see that. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, exactly. You've been here a number of years, Senator, and you mentioned Republicans and Democrats, and you said even within your own family, not everybody's on the exact same page. And we usually do this before Thanksgiving, so it's before you're all going to meet. How did it go post-Thanksgiving this year? Everybody get along fine?
Thanksgiving was great this year.
All right, good.
And Nick and I were talking about this together. In August, we did a family hiking trip to Montana. We ran into each other because we were in the Philly airport looking for our lost luggage. 24 members of my extended family. We spent a week together in the backcountry. Nobody else but us, and all 24 came back out.
You didn't abandon the ones you disagreed with. There we go. No, that's great. I love it.
But at Thanksgiving, the Festivus grievance was about who didn't get invited.
Well, 24 of you went. Man, then there's more, I guess.
About 50, yeah.
Oh, my God.
You guys are rabbits. That's pretty...
By the way, your children, your progeny, is anybody interested in politics at all?
No. One is a wonderful, talented high school teacher. One is working at a hospital in New York and just got into Jeff for medical school. And one is in acting in New York. And they're great. They're wonderful. 25, 25, and 23.
Wow.
Huge blessing.
Which one is the Elvis impersonator? Could you imagine that? Send it to that Roger Clinton island.
Well, listen, we really appreciate you being here and making this another stop on, year after year you come out and lend your support. And we're at the tail end of it right now. But we're just so proud of this community. And and as the refrain I've been using is, you can count on the people of the Delaware Valley. That's what ends up happening. You put the word out, they come out, you know?
I want to thank DJ and Adam who went out and bought the hundreds of dollars of canned goods and produce and food that we just donated.
Yeah.
And thank you for not making me do the can drop this year.
Yes.
You dodged it. Yes.
Putting that on other people.
Taryn's awesome.
Yeah, she is. Wonderful to have you here. Thank you,
Great being
Senator.
with you.
All right, Senator
Thank you
Chris
all.
Coons from the great state of Delaware, home of tax-free shopping. The Little Wonder, the first state.
The Little Wonder.
Tax-free.
I could go on and on and on. All right, so we are now, through the magic of radio, going to attempt to head outside of the wonderful warm confines of our Bimbo Bakery tent, and we are headed out to our friends at Skelly's Amusements, who, the guys that run these rides have been out there in the cold, in the wind, without fail, giving free rides to everybody who wants to come by and take them.
They're just unbelievable. The other day you pointed out one of the guys showed up in just a hoodie.
Just a hoodie.
And I'm like,
Isn't
what?
it funny how you... Oh, sorry, I didn't realize my
No,
mic was
no, no.
on.
Oh, you're on, Taryn.
I was talking to Nick. I apologize.
What's so funny, Taryn?
You know, you get on these rides, and me and Nick both, you just start swinging your legs.
Everybody does it. It does not matter your age. You want to swing your legs without question. All right. So, Nick, remind me how this went last year with the matchup.
Well, Taran is very good at this competition, but for whatever reason, I was able to squeak by, and I think I ended up beating her like 7-6 or something like that.
It was neck and neck, yeah.
Yeah, and so for the last year, she and I become friendlier, and every time we have a conversation, it's always about when are we going to do this again, and it's kind of like Pat Gallen earlier in the week, where he just wanted to come back and do better at the Papa Shot, and Taran is like, she's competitive. She was talking about Quizzo earlier. She does not like losing, and neither do I, so that's, we did pretty well in the Quizzo competition last night, which was a blast. So I think that's the only reason that Taran is here today, other than her mom wanted to be here. So, I know, I'm kidding. But so that's why we're here.
I want to support all the wonderful work you're doing, and also I am really pissed off.
Kick your ass.
She's very competitive. In fact, a lot of people don't know this, but Taran planted a key of Coke in Nick's car. Just on the off chance.
That's all you know about.
Yeah, surprise.
There's more.
All right, for those who have not experienced this before, I will describe this for you. The ride, we call it the can drop. It goes up about 90 feet in the air. You're strapped to a harness that takes you up. Now, on your way up, you can't see the top of this ride. You have no idea when you are at the top. You start to lose your sense of height when you're up there and when it might end. So it can happen at any moment. The big surprise is it just drops when it hits the top, and you don't know that it's coming. It's thrilling. It's a lot of fun. So while you're on your way up, I'm going to ask you guys some very easy trivia questions, but you become so distracted by this ride going up and up and up, it gets a little harder to answer these questions. So we'll see how well you do. Yes, Case?
You also get distracted by the beautiful city skyline.
Yeah.
It is kind of gorgeous, right?
It really is.
I mean, I don't know how many years we've been doing this, but I have not done it yet this year. Casey, you did earlier in the week with Robert Irvine. It is a lot of fun, but yeah, as you're going up, you get distracted by the sports complex, you get distracted by the city, and then you get so wrapped up in the competition portion of it with the trivia questions, and then you get to the top and you're completely forgetting that you're actually on an amusement park ride.
Yep. All right, so this is sponsored by friends at the Campbell's Chunky Company. So it's called the Campbell's Chunky Can Drop that we are going to institute. So I have the questions ready.
All right, just quick question. How many rounds are we doing? You
10.
Okay, then.
No.
Well, we will do, you want to do best of three?
Sure.
Is that
All right. Taryn, you good with that?
Sure.
Well, you don't do best of. Well, is it a cumulative score? Really, is the question.
Or rounds? Are we scoring per round?
Oh,
Man, we should have figured this out earlier.
You know what?
Figure it out and tell me when you're
I'll let you guys know.
All right.
Okay, Casey will let
We're
us know.
definitely doing at least 2.
I can't believe I have to look at this Dunkin' truck the whole time. And I can't get a coffee.
All right, here we go. Nick, you can tell them to start it. Let me know when you guys are moving, okay?
All right, yes, sir.
All right.
So we're waiting for them. Here we go.
All right, first question. What is the name of the company that published the Mario Kart video game?
Super Nintendo?
Nintendo, we'll take it. That's one for Taran. Who is known for her album Lemonade?
Beyonce.
Oh, yeah, Taran's got 2. Who assassinated Abe Lincoln?
John Wilkes Booth.
Nick got that one. The 1986 John Hughes film Ferris Bueller's Day Off was filmed in which city?
Chicago.
Yes. Where is the Golden Gate Bridge located?
San Francisco.
Yes. In a website browser's address bar, what is www?
World Wide Web.
Yes, Taran got it. In Greek mythology, who had snakes for hair?
Medusa.
Yes, Taran. There are 4 houses at Hogwarts: Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, Slytherin, and
Hufflepuff.
yeah, over here. That one hurt Nick. In Annie, what is the name of her dog?
Barfy.
Penny?
Sandy. Nick Casey got that one. In which states did the Salem witch trials?
Massachusetts.
Nick got it. Lily Collins is the daughter.
Phil Collins.
God damn it, man.
Who got that last?
That was a tie.
It was a tie.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Damn you, Phil Collins.
I totally hit my balls on that one. There's a little seatbelt area, and Casey, you
Now
know
is
this.
my time to exploit this.
Now that he's down one nut, Taran, go
If he
for
goes
it.
up, I'm just going to go bam, real hard.
You guys know the feeling when you hit your balls?
Oh, yeah. It's the worst.
It takes like 2 or 3 seconds for you to realize that the pain is gonna start.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's God's little joke.
Yeah.
That's where I am right now. Coupled with a fantastic hangover I got going.
Hey, Nick, and on top of that, you lost that round by 1.
Son of a bitch.
Yep. All right.
Taran
And
out
she
in the
got
lead.
the Harry Potter one.
Hufflepuff.
That's amazing.
I lost on
Oh
freaking
my God, there's a
Hufflepuff.
goat. There's a
Hey.
goat here.
McElwain.
Yeah.
You just dropped the big F-bomb.
I said freaking.
Oh, okay.
All right, sounded like the other one.
like the F word.
DQ'd.
All right, hang on a second. So, do you want to do a cumulative score? All right.
No, just give me the round.
I say just stop here. Taran won, right?
Yeah, let me off.
You're in the lead right now, Taran, 5-4. So you got them by 1. They're going to reset the ride, and we're going to send you guys up one more time. But that was a tie, definitely on the last.
Yes, it was.
They answered it
Yeah.
at exactly
You sure
the same
about that?
moment.
Yes.
I'm sure about it.
Taran, real quick, I'll give you an extra bonus point if you can identify where this music comes from by any chance.
Wow, can you hear it?
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Do I get to answer this?
This
No.
this predates Taran by about 50 years.
Yeah, I don't think
It
so.
sounds like what they play at like a massage parlor.
Yes.
Yes, one that Mr. Brady works at.
No, it's from the Brady Bunch.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's when they were
I was
building.
gonna guess the Twilight Zone was my second guess.
Building the House of Cards.
Alice worked as a dom.
All right, Nick, you can let them start it whenever you guys are ready.
All right, we're ready to rock.
Yeah. Let me know when you're moving.
Okay.
Blow out that other nut, Nick.
Yeah. They cut the left one.
Yep. All right.
Here we go.
All right. First question: how many stars are there on the American flag?
50.
Yes. Quasimodo is a fictional character.
Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh, who got it?
Well,
Nick got that one.
No, it's Taran because you only said Notre Dame and she said the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Okay, Taran gets it. What does UFO stand for?
Unidentified flying object.
United States of America.
Unidentified flying object.
She got it.
Taran.
What is the name of the redhead mermaid in?
Ariel.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's right. What is the name of the first woman to pilot?
Amelia Earhart.
Wow, yes. What does the Roman numeral X stand for?
10.
She got it. Taran got it.
Smoked.
What kind of alcohol is made from grapes?
Wine.
Taran got that one.
I better get that one.
What boy band sings the song "I Want It That Way"?
Backstreet Boys.
Yes.
Man, she's
Nick, are
killing.
you sleeping?
Shut up.
In which country is Timbuktu located?
Molly. Molly.
Yeah, I was going to say Africa. That's a continent.
Africa is correct. Wait, it says country.
No, Molly.
Nick got it.
Give me that one. Oh my God.
I hate this. I don't. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why did I do this? What is wrong?
You
with
know
me?
why? Because you're way out in the lead right now.
Oh God.
Well, let's see. We're gonna
But
go to
I'm so scared.
Casey for the total.
I got killed.
You got killed, Nick. That was 9-1.
Wow. Wow.
Nice work, Taran.
The day of reckoning has come.
I stretched and hydrated for this.
So what's the accumulative score right now?
14-5.
14 to 5. All right, we gotta give Nick a fighting chance. Let's do it one more time.
If
All right.
he wins this, I'm going to be so mad.
I know that. We'll just make you come back again next year. All right, so they're gonna reset the game. game and have the ride all set. By the way, you can come if you are coming down here this morning. The rides are running. If you want to pop out there, take the kids out, you can certainly do that. We have the Pharaoh's Fury ride too. We had Joe Watson and Bernie Perrant on that yesterday doing a game.
No, we had.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You're right. Yeah, we had Tommy Green and Ricky Bowe. Doing that yesterday. So we've got Nick and Taran that are currently on the Campbell's Chunky Can Drop. All right, when they are reset.
Okay, we're good.
We'll begin. All right, Nick, you can tell them to start.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll give you the first question as soon as you're moving. Here we go.
We go.
All right, what is the name of the city that SpongeBob SquarePants lives in?
Bikini Bottom.
Ooh,
Taran.
got it. All right, who sings the iconic song "Hit Me, Baby, One More"?
Britney Spears.
I hate you.
Yes. In what city is Saturday Night Live filmed?
New York.
Nick got that. Justin Timberlake was a part of which one?
NSYNC.
Yes.
Nick.
What is the company that Campbell's is known for?
Soup? What?
Yes, that's right.
The company?
Wow, but, soup. All right. What does Folgers sell?
Coffee.
Oh, that was a tie. All right.
That was Nick.
That was Nick.
Okay.
What the hell? No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
What animal is known for showing off its large, colorful?
Peacocks.
Yeah, kangaroo.
That was Nick.
What? What two colors make purple?
Red and blue.
Yes.
Darren.
Good job, Nick.
Meteorology is the
Study of weather.
Weather.
That's right.
Wow.
Which Disney princess
Ariel.
had 7 dwarfs?
Snow White.
Snow White is correct. Which U.S. state?
This is the worst day of my life.
Yeah, it is, Nick. Because I think you just got smoked again. Wow.
Congratulations, Taran.
Wow.
This is what glory feels like.
The final score of our matchup is Nick. Well, we'll go with Taran first. Taran 20, Nick 9.
Whoa!
Oh my God.
Doubled his score.
She kicked his
I was
ass.
going to give you the handshake, but
Royally. And they are embracing like true competitors should do at the end of a championship bout. And they're going to work their way back.
It's been simmering for so long, and she
I know.
came to play, and she did it, man.
I mean, there was no question as to who the winner of that was.
I would tend to think that we'll eventually see a statue of Taran at the top of the museum steps.
I'm going to hope so. By the way, did you see they put a new Rocky statue at the top?
Yes.
It's not. It's a temporary one, right?
Yeah, just temporary. Is it just for December?
I think so.
Yeah.
What is it made of? Do we know?
Cheese.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. They made it out of cheese.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's made of cheddar.
Yeah.
Because that's what Mickey used to call me, Cheddarhead.
I didn't know that.
That's right.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if Nick and Taran are coming back in here or not, but we think there. Yes.
There
yes,
you
they
go.
are. We'll put Taran back over. Yeah. Right.
Yes.
The champ.
I mean, what a year for Taran Hatcher. The cover of Philadelphia Magazine, and then you come back to Camp Out for Hunger, and you kick the ever-living crap out of me on the can drop. Way to go.
First of all, you asked for that.
You had it coming.
Second of all, I held back. I can do more next year. Next year, I want to sweep you, Nick.
Oh, my God.
I want to wipe the floor with your big, dumb beanie. I'm just kidding. No, that was really fun. I really enjoyed it more now that I won.
All right, well, this I think needs to be
She's like, that was a cute little game.
This year.
This needs to be an annual.
Next year, the quiz is going to be like, what is the 53rd element on the periodic table?
Oh, I have those questions too. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Well, Taran, we thank you so much for being here. That was a lot of fun, and thank you for the support from your group. You know, NBC Sports Philadelphia has been. We've had a lot of personalities come by here, and for several years, and we just thank you for getting the word out.
Oh, we love you guys. Especially my mom loves you guys.
Yes.
She's over there socializing per usual, but yeah, she's so happy. Thank you.
Thank you so much for being here. Taran Hatcher, guys, let's hear it for him. All right, are we going to talk to one more person? I need to know time-wise as I'm looking at these times here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Should we do this real quick, do you think?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, we would like to welcome to our microphone a guy who's been with us since the very beginning at WMMR. And he's a longtime friend, but not that long ago actually became our boss now.
Yes.
This is our program director, Chuck D'Amico, that we are welcoming. And Chuck's also been the program director of The Fanatic, of MGK, of Ben FM. He has been a PD or an assistant program director of all of those radio stations in one way or another. Hey, Chuck, how you doing?
Hello, everyone.
Nice.
In fact, Chuck was at the lunch where we first we talked to Bill
we first hired you guys.
Yeah.
And I think our waitress had worked at both of the radio stations.
Yeah. We went somewhere inconspicuous. We went to kind of hide. And
Yeah. Right.
Waitress walks up and we're like, hey.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Yeah, we were trying to hide everything, but we figured we'd pop you on real quick.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing here.
All right, cool.
Chuck was nervous nervous about coming on with us this morning.
Well, it's because I know what I'm really doing here. I'm only here so Casey can try to insult me in front of a live audience.
You're doing it to yourself right now.
No.
Casey actually, and I think I can echo the sentiment, was listen, Bill Weston would come up and as part of the deal. This does not occur without your efforts, which are around the clock, almost. You do sleep occasionally.
Well, it's an incredible team. You guys, like, the on-air talent gets all the attention, but I always like to also celebrate all of the off-air talent. People like Rodney Bird and Eric, and I know you guys will get to all the thank you.
Right.
So I'll leave that to you guys. But there's an incredible army of people that you never see at the radio station that are so dedicated. Our sales department, everybody. Jobs you've never even heard of or could ever understand, but it takes everybody to get this done.
I mean, everyone, all hands on deck, everyone is mobilized, and you are overseeing, from your position, making sure everything's synergized. You got to handle all of the minutia as well as how everything is sounding on air.
And you've
been doing a great job.
Thank you. I can't believe that the thing continues to get bigger.
Right.
We keep adding things. There was, I think Nick brought the idea of the Unplugged Night.
Yeah.
Preston gave it the perfect name. And we took a hard run at it, and we got it done, and we're probably going to make that another annual, just much like food trucks and fireworks or Quiz Night or that sort of thing. The thing continues to grow, get bigger, evolve, and Camp Out for Hunger is 20 or 30 small to medium to large events in one.
Yeah.
Just getting an amusement ride to play a game on it is a major event.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And you have two of them. And just to get a house band for a morning is a major event, and you have 5 of them.
Yep.
The thing it's just incredible. We don't do anything else to this level. I honestly don't think anybody does anywhere, and thank God, because I don't want to do another one of these. Somebody last night said, why don't we make it a month? I'm like, no.
Yes. Yeah. We would literally, we're about to die.
Right.
But we had the Muckety Bucks out here, the boss of the bosses.
Yeah, all the Homyonkles are
all
here.
the Homyonkles.
Yeah.
And
I learned one great thing from Bill Weston, and it's the word Homyonkel.
Yep. They were blown away. They as much, again, we say this to so many people, and you people in the tent here know. And Kevin Smith referenced it. He said, I'd heard about it. I'd seen the Zoom, the audience in the tent and so on and so forth. But until you get on out and see it, then you see the moving parts you're talking about.
And look, Pierre's going to do his thing later, but I do want to say this. WMMR is a major media outlet. And broadcasting is really, really powerful. And you can choose to use your powers for evil, or you can choose to use your powers for good. And unfortunately, there are some entities and some outlets that choose to use their powers to spread negativity or to trade on fear. And often, it's all in the name of greed. But at WMMR, every single one of us wakes up every single day, and we decide to use our powers for good. We want to entertain. We want to inform. We want to lift people up.
Yeah.
We want to serve our community. We want to help our community. And there is no greater example of using this broadcast power for good than Preston and Steve's Camp Out for Hunger.
Yes. Thank you.
Well said, sir. We appreciate the love. Thanks,
Thank
my
you.
man.
I don't know what you were nervous about. That was great.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Nice job.
I'm still waiting for him to come at me.
Nope.
So
No. I'm just going to come and give you a hug.
He's going to give you a hug. Hey,
Kiss him.
It's a beautiful moment between two men right here, right now on stage. All right, let's hear it for Chuck D'Amico, our program director, WMMR.
Casey's best friend at work.
By the way, well before Chuck was,
Casey's absolute best friend at work.
He doesn't have any other, just one.
He used to have another.
He did, but not anymore.
But anyway, Chuck, way before he was a program director, was a huge MMR fan. He was like a request line guy. He would call all the time as a kid, and then he ends up living his dream as running the radio.
There's a shot of him with a placenta still on him and an MMR shirt.
Yep, exactly. All right, I think we need to take a break because we got the governor here this morning. Governor Shapiro is here. We have Stomp. We have more stuff on the way. So we are going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. You guys are hanging, having a good time. We have more Camp Out for Hunger coming up on MMR. Stay with us.
In Westchester, at Westchester University. Eva's a great artist and a really cool person. She actually submitted to be in this contest because she loves Harry Potter so much, but when she wasn't selected, she made this trophy for us instead.
That was very cool. And you can check out our Instagram account. We'll make sure we post that. It's at arts.by.eva. If you want to take a look. So thank you, Eva Hozinez. Is that how you say her last name? Hozinez.
Yeah, she's awesome.
So thank you, Eva. All right, we are ready to get the battle underway.
Oh, boy.
Let's begin. All right. Let's get Steph and Lauren in place. Hands by your buzzers, by your bells, I should say.
Are we doing practice questions first, or are we just getting right to it?
You know what? All right, I'll do a practice question just so you know what it's like to buzz in. And by the way, the questions are difficult. I'm currently reading, and I've seen all the movies. I didn't get any one of these correct. All right, but that's hey, I'm a neophyte compared to you guys. So let's try a very, very simple question, and buzz in if you know the answer. What street do the Dursleys live on? Okay, so then we would go to Lauren for that answer.
Privet Drive.
That is absolutely correct. So that's just a test. And that is how it's going to work. So we can clearly hear the bells.
Yes.
We know who's in.
All right.
And we can decide who gets to answer the question. All right, here we go.
Did you say where their hands need to go?
They can hover.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hands can hover.
We covered that off air. So, all right, first question, stand by. Here we go. And these are the easy questions for 1 point. In Prisoner of Azkaban, Snape commands his students to turn to... All right.
394.
That is correct, Lauren. To which page? 394. 1 point for Lauren.
I'm keeping score, right?
That was excellent. Yes. All right. Next question. After Dumbledore's passing, he gives Harry the very first snitch that he ever caught. All right, we're going to go to Steph for that answer.
I open at the close.
She is correct. The rest of the question was, what was the sentence that appeared on the golden sphere?
Wow.
I open at the close.
These guys are good.
1 point each. Next question. What are the full names of the 4 Hogwarts house? All right, we're going to go to Lauren. Lauren.
Salazar Slytherin. Godric Gryffindor. Rowena Ravenclaw, and Helga Hufflepuff.
That is correct. Those are the full names of the 4 Hogwarts house founders. So far, all my questions asked have been buzzed in early on.
Yes, they have.
They're extremely confident. Now, these are the easiest of the questions. Final question in the first round. Harry Potter's birthday is July 31st. Which character was born one day? Let's go to Lauren.
Neville Longbottom.
That is correct. Born one day before him.
Oh, my God.
And the total so far in round 1, Nick.
Lauren with 3, Steph with 1.
All right, 3-1.
3-1.
And these two are jumping in before every single... before I had a chance to finish every single question.
I mean, we have absolutely the best competitors you could possibly have.
Most definitely. All right, on to round 2. Right now, Lauren leads 3-1. Here's your next question. These are medium, and these are 2 points each. 2 points each. What is the name of Lavender Brown's rabbit?
Oh my God, that's literally the one pet I did not make a flashcard about.
Flashcard.
Steph was doing
I know
flashcards.
everyone else is.
You did flashcards?
Lavender Brown.
What is the name of Lavender Brown's rabbit? I'll give you guys about 5 more seconds to think about it.
Like flashcards for this contest?
Yes.
Yes! That's what a competitor looks like, Kathy.
High level flashcard. I played Trivial Pursuit last night.
There you go.
Running through the cards.
Yes! These guys are serious.
All right, Kathy interrupted. So your 5 seconds starts now. Hold on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, they're not going to take a chance at it. It was Binky. Didn't know that? Doesn't even ring a bell, does it? Okay. Fair enough. Well, it's a good thing you didn't answer them.
Wow.
Next question.
Is there a deduction?
No.
No, if you get it wrong, you're not penalized. Yes. You're not penalized, but you do kind of give up a little bit of information to the other competitor. All right, next is, what is Hermione's boggart? Okay, let's go to Steph.
It's Professor McGonagall telling her that she failed her exams.
She got it! Nice! So that's 2 points. Yes. And that means it's all tied up. It's 3-3. Yeah. All right, third question from the medium round, round 2. What animals represent each of the houses? All right, we're going to go to Lauren.
For Slytherin, it's a snake. Ravenclaw, it's an eagle. Hufflepuff is a badger, and Gryffindor is a lion.
That's correct. 2 points for Lauren.
I want to hang with these guys.
I'm telling you, man. They're so much fun. All right, and then the last question for the medium round, round 2, is how many staircases are... Okay, let's go to Lauren.
142.
That's correct. Staircases are at Hogwarts. Wow. All right, Nick. Totals.
After round 2, Lauren's still in the lead with 7, but Steph not far behind with 3.
All right, and it doesn't matter because going into this round, the points really jump up, and each question is worth 5 points each.
Wow.
As we
really
go for the quest of the Tri-Wizards Cup. And Steph, look, everybody, these guys are bouncing up and down. They're all excited.
I'm worried if that lavender one. I'm like, I know. Do I know anything?
All right, Casey, here we go. Final round. The most difficult questions that we could come up with yet. And here, this is really going to find out what you know about the Harry Potter universe. Let's go with this one. In response to the treatment of house elves, Hermione... Oh, all right. We had Steph ring in first.
It's called SPEW, the Society for the Promotion of Elfish Welfare.
That is
Those index cards paying off.
To finish it, Hermione founded an organization called SPEW. What does SPEW stand for? And she's correct. The Society for the Promotion of Elfish Welfare. Well done. What's the point total, Nick?
Wow, with that correct answer, Steph has moved into the lead. It's now 8-7.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
1 point lead. All right, 2 more questions to go. Here we go. Get your hands by your button, or by your bell, I should say. What is Nearly Headless Nick's real name? Okay, we're going to go to Lauren. Lauren.
Nicholas Demimsey Pompsey? Something like that. I don't think I got it.
That's incorrect.
Yeah.
No. Okay. All right. So that means that, Steph, you can take a free guess no matter what. Even if you get it wrong, it's no big deal.
I know it starts with Sir Nicholas the rest of it.
All right. You guys aren't going to get that right. Sir Nicholas Demimsey Porpington.
You were close. You guys were all around
It's that name that you're like, Sir Nicholas, moving on. You don't
I
read
know,
the
right?
full name.
It's so
British.
so many syllables, and
Yeah.
exactly.
That's a classic Harry Potter name, though.
This is the last question that we have here.
And it's anybody's game.
It's anybody's game right now. So this is in the past contests we've had runaways.
Yeah.
This time around, it's down to this last one. Here we go. Final question. On his 11th birthday, Dudley Dursley's parents take him and Harry to the zoo and also bring along Dudley's best friend. What is that friend's name?
Looking at each other.
Lauren almost cursed right into the microphone.
It's a super minor character from the first book. I know that.
Repeat the question, Preston.
On his 11th birthday, Dudley Dursley's parents take him and Harry to the zoo and also bring along Dudley's best friend. What is that friend's name? They have this intense look. Steph looks like she has no idea. Lauren is kind of picking around in her brain.
Whoever he is, he's not a nice little boy.
Right. 5 seconds left.
I'm just
Okay,
gonna put a
might as
guess
well.
in.
Go ahead.
Albert.
Incorrect. I'm sorry. Nick, what does that mean?
That means with 8 points, Steph is our winner. Oh my God!
Steph is the champion.
They are so evenly matched.
Oh my
Wait, what was
goodness.
it? Yeah, who was it?
Piers Polkis.
Loser.
Please.
I mean, I don't. That was neck and neck.
All right, just for fun, we had more questions, and we're never going to use these for anything. And while we have Steph as the winner of the Tri-Wizards Cup here this morning and the self-proclaimed expert of the Harry Potter universe, just for fun, let me try out a couple of other questions for you guys. Who was the freed female house elf who neither wanted? All right, let's go to Lauren.
Winky.
Winky is correct. How about this one? Okay, let's see what you know about the making of the films. Christopher Columbus directed the first 2 movies. David Yates directed the last 4. Who directed 3 and 4? All right.
Alfonso Yates? I know it's Alfonso.
All right.
I know it's Alfonso.
There were 2 people. Prisoner of Azkaban and Goblet of Fire, respectively, was Alfonso Cuarón and Mike Newell.
Okay.
All right, and then one last one. Let's see. What'll be a good question? Oh, yeah, this one. Okay. What are Snape's very first words to Harry, and what is it believed they allude to? That's a hard one.
Snape's very first words to Harry.
You'll never get it because it's really intricate. So the first words were, "What would I get if I added powdered root of asphodel to an infusion of wormwood?" And apparently, an asphodel is a member of the lily family, and wormwood can be defined as a state or source of bitterness or grief. Snape is alluding to the death of Lily Potter, Harry's mother.
Wow.
So that's supposedly some of the lore, but that was like
Oh my God.
insanely hard.
That makes me want to cry,
Yeah.
knowing that fact. I didn't know that.
That's in the
yeah.
first book, and then you know what you know about Snape much later on. But it's that's how layered and how intricate and how complicated the books are, and why it's so much fun to go back and rewatch the movies and reread the books.
It's poetic.
It is.
Every time I reread, I find something that I'm like, well, how did I not see that before? Like, it's a connection.
Well, you guys, I mean, you just put on a Harry Potter clinic. I mean, that's some amazing stuff, and you were neck and neck for the whole thing. It's just amazing.
Steph, I am now proud to bestow upon you the honor of the Preston and Steve Tri-Wizards Cup for your triumphant victory in Battle of the So-Called Experts.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Be careful when you hold it by the snake handles. They are a little bit sensitive, and we
when
don't
she
want that to
first
fall.
grabbed it out there, she was like, it's not a port key, is it? Yeah, I'm like, this will not lead to my death, will it?
No, you're safe.
You guys are awesome. Congratulations. Thanks for being here. We hope you had fun. All right, and there it is again, folks. We've done it. We'll have to come up with some of the. If you have any suggestions of some good topics for Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts, let us know. We'll certainly take those into consideration. There's loads of things that we can go to in the worlds of entertainment and sports and history and whatever it may be.
And some of these things are so voluminous, you could at some point, you may have to, Steph, defend your classification as the champion of all champions.
Yeah, you never know.
It's so big. There's so much to hit upon.
Yeah.
I did mean to mention this earlier, but we're going to also award Steph and Lauren passes to the Harry Potter exhibition that's coming to the Franklin Institute next year. So they haven't announced the official dates for that yet, but it'll be at some point in 2022. It's the world premiere. It's going to happen right here in Philadelphia at the Franklin Institute. The Harry Potter the exhibition coming to Philly in early 2022.
Excellent, and thank you to Eva Josinez for the Tri-Wizard Cup that we had. She fired it in her own kiln, made it from scratch. It's beautiful, and now Steph is the proud owner of that. So nice, excellent, great work, everybody. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. Make sure you stay with us. We will return shortly.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
A youngster inadvertently earned his parents a citation when he told a Michigan DNR officer that there were no life jackets.
I'm from Michigan, and we have not enough life jackets.
One last story. Netflix reports that the company's 183 million subscribers are watching more international fare during the coronavirus lockdown. CEO Reed Hastings said that La Casa de Papel, which is also known as the Monkey Heist, has managed to garner 65 million eyeballs.
Would you want to watch the Monkey Heist?
And that Germany's...
Look at that monkey took a banana.
Isn't it the Money Heist?
Money Heist.
Where did you get the monkey? Perhaps the monkey is stealing the money.
I told you to take the money, not the monkey! What am I going to do with all these monkeys?
The monkey has eaten the money. I told you not to put the bananas in the same bag with the...
again?
366,000 pounds. That's up from last year. We came with 293,000 pounds.
So we definitely have done more than 600 some.
Yes.
The 11
you guys
years,
hear that? I just heard tires screeching. That was Matt Ritter driving over to Acme right now.
To get more food.
Yep.
I mean, that's a number to compete with.
That is a huge number. Oh my God, we are so happy and so proud of you guys for that amazing effort. I mean, like my mind is blown right now.
I mean, that above all the services you donate to the camp out. I mean, that's huge.
Well, we can only do it because you guys do this and you bring out all of these community members, and the totals that you put up are just amazing and incredible. So kudos and thank you to you.
Thank you very much, guys. We love what you do. Let's hear for Dan and Jennifer, Comcast. And a massive, massive, massive delivery. This hour, by the way,
huge, man.
Is sponsored by Xfinity Mobile. Simple, easy, and awesome. So, listen, by the way, I fired up. I knew they had a big number, and I saw people standing in front of our confetti cannons here, and I'm like, please get out of the way because I'm going to hit that. But I have a feeling our next guest security team probably tackled somebody when I fired that thing off because, ladies and gentlemen, we have the governor of Pennsylvania here with us this morning, and we are excited to have him come up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Governor Shapiro is here as a guest at the Camp Out for Hunger. We are going to welcome him. Is it now?
He's here, right?
Right? I think we're going to bring the governor out next.
Yeah, that was the talk.
There he is. Wait.
He knows how to milk it.
Damn right he does. We were just backstage having a nice conversation with the governor. Please have a seat, Gov, or if you'd like to stand, we'll set you up. Hey, you've been here before. Good to see you again, my man.
It's good to be back.
I just called the governor my man, by the way.
I'll take it, bro.
Yo, like, what's up, Gov?
I called him Gov backstage.
Hey, I love it. I'll take it. It's nicer than when some other people in Philly might call me.
Yeah, you should hope for just Gov.
No, it's great. It's great. I love being back with you guys. What you're doing is amazing. Over the last 27 years.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. And it's making a real difference in people's lives. So thank you.
It is. Well, we talked about this earlier about how the momentum going into this seemed right. It seemed people love, they want to dial into something to make them feel good.
Right.
And everybody knows someone who's struggling and having to look for that bridge. We always consider everything that's happening here as a bridge to get to a better place.
Yeah, and look, I mean, there are 1.2 million Pennsylvanians who deal with food insecurity. About 500,000 kids deal with that every day.
Yeah.
And you combine that, I know right now some people are feeling uneasy about what's coming up in our future here in this country, and this is a tangible way to take that unease and turn it into action. Do something really great in our communities.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, you were sharing a story backstage, Governor, about when you were Attorney General and you had come by for a visit and something struck a chord with you when you were here at this event.
Yeah, I was here as Attorney General a few years back, and we were talking about kids who are struggling with food insecurity. And candidly, at the time as Attorney General, there's not a whole lot I could do about that. But it stayed with me. It bothered me. It was something that kind of gnawed at me. And when I was running for governor back in 2022, I talked about how we got to make sure kids in this Commonwealth have access to food and they lose that food insecurity and they're food secure. And so as soon as I became governor, I put in my first budget enough funding to make sure that every single kid going to school would get free breakfast in the morning at their school. I fought and fought and fought. And by the way, I'm the only governor in the whole country with a divided legislature, right? So I got to get Republicans and Democrats on board to get anything done. I brought Republicans and Democrats together, and now every kid gets universal free breakfast.
Yes.
And they get it over the summer, too, because we know how critical it is for these kids to have it all year. You guys inspired me to be able to fight for that and get that done.
That's awesome. And we talked about it last time. We talked about it, all this week with the mayor and Senator Coons and the need. People are tired of the division, just stalemating everything. Again, when everyone looks for that, you don't agree with everybody on everything. Hey. Instead of hunting out those things, hunt out the commonality. Because the truth of the matter is, we all kind of want the same things. Take care of the family, put food on the table, see a movie, maybe take a vacation, stuff like that. Everyone can get to that point, right?
Man, you're so right. And I think you reflect where the vast majority of Pennsylvanians are. You know, I've got this great honor of serving as the 48th governor of Pennsylvania. I travel rural, urban, suburban communities, and folks are decent. They're good people. And by the way, they want the same basic things, right? They want a really good school for their kids and grandkids. They want safe streets to walk down. They want economic opportunity and security in their community. Those are universal things we should rally around. You know what they don't want? They don't want finger pointing. They don't want political bickering. They want what I think we're delivering with 3 letters every single day, GSD. We focus on getting shit done for the good people of Pennsylvania. That's what we focus.
We're going to let that go.
Do I get bleeped for that on MMO?
No, you're fine. You're the damn governor, for Christ's sake.
But it's true. They just want results. They want points on the board. Something the Sixers are not doing a very good job. But they just want their elected leaders not to agree on every issue, but to work their tails off for them, and that's what
You're so right. And I'm tired, and Casey and I were having a discussion last night. There are so many factions in this world, and media, and just all around that want nothing more for us to beat each other's throats. Don't be a part of that performative nonsense. Reach across. Talk to your neighbors. And that's where it all begins. We have forgotten how to do that.
And I hope we're able to get back to him. By the way, I think Pennsylvania is a model for that. As I said before, only state in the nation with a divided legislature. So literally, for me to pass any laws, I need Republican and Democratic support. And what that does is it gets us away from the extremes, it forces us to talk, and allows us to move the ball down the field.
Governor, I want to talk about a program that you and I were chatting about a little bit before. It's the PA 529 program for college planning. My son is 18, and so we're knee-deep in figuring out where he's going to go to school next year. And there's this great program in the state of Pennsylvania, and I want to shout out the treasurer for the state, Stacy Garrity. Right now, if you make a donation, $100 donation to your PA 529, the state will match it, which I think is just fantastic. Can you talk a little bit about that program?
Yeah, I think the matching program, the $100 this month, is critically important. I also want you to know I signed a new law in Pennsylvania that allows employers to match their employees' contribution to a 529 and get a tax break. We want to encourage employers to invest in their employees if their kids choose to go to college. Look, if you choose to go to college, we need to make it more affordable. I'm the first governor in 30 years to pass higher ed reform to be able to bring down the cost of higher ed. And by the way, Lori and I are blessed with 4 kids, 1 who already graduated college, 1 in college, 2. We'll see if they choose to go that route. I think that's important. Let's also not lose sight of the fact that if you choose not to go to college, that's an honorable path as well. And that's why we're investing more in VOTEC, apprenticeships, the trades. We want to give people avenues to success and opportunity, whether they choose college or not.
That is a huge thing. The notion that that's not something to pursue. Someone I've got to go to college. No, you don't. If you
not at all.
Listen, if you're a neurosurgeon, yes, you should
we want you to go to college. For that.
But if there are things that you can apprentice for and learn on the job, and by the way, that's where the money is these days. The workers, the contractors, all around. Preston and I always joke. People come in and tell us what they do for a living, and we'll say, that's actually work.
Steve, we need more welders in this country. You want to go from 12th grade to a union apprenticeship program, you're going to come out a year or 2 later making 6 figures. That's damn good money.
Yes.
And listen, I think it is really important that we show respect to folks who choose that pathway, and that's why I'm showing respect by making sure we're investing that in our budget. We're making sure those people get opportunities to success, and we're giving those folks a chance to succeed here in Pennsylvania.
Governor, in the spirit of bringing people together, in our Commonwealth, as you said, and I really hate to bring up something controversial like this, but I want to get your take on it. Wawa or Sheetz?
Yeah, listen.
I'm putting you on the
spot. Relax. Jesus, let me answer. Holy crap. First off, I'm very quickly going to say Wawa, but I think you also need to know that even when I'm out in Sheetz country, I will say Wawa, and they boo the shit out of me there when I say it. But I'm sticking with Wawa. I will say, Sheets, they're good. Rudders, don't sleep on rudders. They're good as well.
Okay.
Part of our state. But I'm a Wawa guy.
Agreed. But listen, Sheets is fine. Employing people, it's all good.
So,
all good.
So you're in the middle of the state. You're in Harrisburg, but your family is still in this area, correct?
Yeah, we're kind of all over the place. We're blessed to live at the governor's residence, but we haven't given up our home in Montgomery County. And with the kids' sports schedules and everything going on, we're constantly running around.
Yeah, that's got to be a bit of a strain, but I'm sure you guys have a nice knit.
You know what? It's a crazy life, but I feel blessed. Y'all gave me the chance to serve you, and we're going 24/7. We're going hard at
We love it.
A couple of months ago, Josh, you and I were in the same building. I just called you Josh.
Josh is good. Yeah, it's good.
Gov. We were.
Hey, Scooter. Hey,
J-Dog.
Hey, Bucko.
Yeah, Bucko.
Shapman.
Yeah.
Shappy Shap.
By the way, I was Shaps growing up.
Were you?
Shappy Shaps.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to call you. Shap. We were across the street.
I mean, I guess if you want.
I'm sorry, Governor.
So I know someone who's going to get audited.
Yeah.
Well, won't be the first time.
True.
We were across the parking lot. We were at the Wells Fargo Center seeing Pearl Jam, and you were telling me a funny story about how you ended up getting to go to that concert with the Doug Emhoff, right?
Yeah.
How did you end up in the same building at the same time?
Well, first off, Pearl Jam was just a great concert. I don't know if anybody was there. It was awesome. Doug called me, and Doug and I have been friends for a lot of years. Doug called me the day before. He goes, "Hey, you want to go to Pearl Jam with me?" I said, "Yeah, but it was like a Saturday night. I rarely get a Saturday night off. I was supposed to do something with my wife, Lori." I was like, "Can I bring Lori?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." So 3 of us go to Pearl Jam, and halfway through, Lori kind of felt like a third wheel on a date with me and Doug. But we had a great time. It was just awesome.
Is that your favorite band?
No, I got a lot of favorites.
Okay.
I'm actually a country music guy. I grew up on MMR. Still listen to MMR, but I do love country. I love everything.
All
right,
Shaps, our program director, has a
At
question
least
for
Governor Shaps.
Governor,
Hey.
Governor, how are you?
Hey, I'm good.
Quick question for you. Where do you stand on the FCC regulations of dropping S-bombs on the radio?
Yes. Was I bleeped? I don't know.
We don't know.
You probably were.
Yeah,
that's fine.
So, Jason,
I'm against that regulation.
Jason, back
I
in
want more freedom in this country. Come on.
So I'm just going to say to Jason back in the studio, go ahead and let him fly, because if I get any complaints, I'm just going to tell him to take it up with the governor.
Yeah, there you go. Just tell me. I won't be available to answer the call, though, when you reach out for help.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah.
Last quick question for you about the
Last one? I'm having fun.
So St. Joe's Prep football tomorrow night is going in the state championship, and this is going to happen in Mechanicsburg.
Yeah.
And it's like Pittsburgh, their best versus Philadelphia's best.
It's awesome.
I mean, you're not going to go to that game, are you?
I can't make it tomorrow, but I'll tell you what, I was at the PIAA championship basketball game.
Yeah.
They played in Hershey. These students, athletes are unbelievable. I love going to that, and it's a lot of fun. I can't make it tomorrow night.
All right.
I'm excited for these kids.
Go Prep as well.
Can we get you, by the way, for the whole momentum of this event? Now it's wrapping up in just a little bit, but just to incite people to do what they can to help Fill Abundance, because it's a year-round thing. Call upon the people to assist. They've been phenomenal, but out of sight, out of mind. We need to keep it going as long and consistently as we can.
Yeah, I'll just say to my fellow Pennsylvanians, there's over 1 million people who go to bed a little hungry at night or wake up in the morning wondering whether or not they're going to be able to have a meal. This is a correctable problem. It's not just correctable because government's doing something about it, and we are. It's correctable because folks are stepping up and doing their part. They're donating food. They're donating their time. And the fact that you guys, for 27 years, have given the good people of Philly and Pennsylvania an outlet to be able to do this important work, to help serve their fellow man and woman and kids, it's so remarkable. And the fact that you've teamed up with Fill Abundance, one of the greatest nonprofits in America, is truly amazing. I so appreciate you guys. And I wanted to be here today, not just to thank you and the team at MMR, but to thank all the folks who are here who do this work every day. You're unsung heroes in our community. We appreciate you, and you're making a real difference. So
Excellent. Thank you. Governor Josh Shapiro.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, sir. It's good to see you. We appreciate your support. Excellent. That was cool. Yeah. That was really, really cool.
There we go.
All right. We're going straight from the governor, who is, he's making his rounds and shaking hands.
He just
What? What
he
did he
just
say?
goes,
It's Shaps. It's Shaps. All right. All right, and now that we've had a little bit of serious and fun conversation, we're going to get a performance up on the stage. Coming to the Miller Theater, December 26th to the 29th is a wonderful performance. If you've never seen this group before, I highly recommend that you do. I've seen them for years. We want to welcome cast members from the show Stomp to the stage right now.
Yes.
So we have Jordan Brooks, we have Jamie Overton, Michael Mendoza, and speaking on behalf of the group is a Jersey fella. Yes. We have Isaiah Robinson who's right here. How you doing, Isaiah?
How you doing? I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Good. Where are you from in New Jersey?
Pine Hill, New Jersey. Went to Overbrook High School.
No kidding.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And how'd you get into the world of theater performance like this?
So I just did a bunch of theater, bunch of band, bunch of choir in high school. Went to Montclair State up in North Jersey. Got my BFA in acting. I was just auditioning throughout the summer, and I was fortunate enough to book the role in about I think it was August of this summer. So yeah.
Wow. Stomp is such a great thing. It's communicating through rhythm, and I love that. I'm a drummer, so it really speaks to me. And speaking of speaking, when I've seen the show, there is zero dialogue.
Not at all. Not at all. Yeah.
It's all speaking and rhythmic and tonal.
So your scripts are nothing but blank pages.
essentially. But what's good about it is that the music is really universal language. So though we're not saying anything, there's a lot to say within what we're playing.
Is there room for improvisation while you guys are doing this at all, or is it all completely scripted?
I'm going to steal from our rehearsal director. We do about like 70% of what we do is really constructed, and then about 30% is about improv. So we're just feeling it out every night, going with the energy of the audience and how we're feeling on stage.
So it's always evolving though. Besides that improvisational element, you keep changing the show in ways, right?
Absolutely.
Part of the modus operandi. That's great.
Yeah.
And for those who haven't seen it yet, they use very unique objects to make their sounds. What are some of the more strange things that you guys use as instruments?
So we have brooms, we have matches, lighters, we have sinks, we have donuts, we're playing on pots and pans.
Yeah.
Listen, man,
it's a lot of stuff.
My oldest friend, Mike, he's a drummer. He was in the marching band at Strathaven High School, which, by the way, I think in this area is that they have the coolest cadence whatsoever. But when you go to a party with him, he would grab people and bring them into the kitchen and grab out pots and pans and basically have a drum circle with spoons and pots and pans. And I love that, it can be a communal thing.
Yeah, it was literally me in elementary school with my pencil getting yelled at by my teacher to stop playing, the desk during class.
So in the playbill for Stomp, is there a lead donut? Is that
playing lead donut? Isaiah Robinson. All right, you guys are going to put on a performance for us now, correct?
Yeah. So we're going to do a little bit snippet of what we usually do during tour. This is just a bridge version. Usually we have 8 people on cast, so we have 4 today.
Okay.
We're going to do a little hands and feet for you guys.
Hands and feet. This is a nice noisy stage. I think you should be able to get some sound out of it.
Yeah, we'll see. Absolutely.
All right, so we're going to let you guys take the stage, get in your positions wherever you want to be, and we'll get this started.
Thank you.
All right, this is the cast of Stomp, everybody.
Yeah.
We're going to hold our microphones out here, and we'll get a little taste of what it's all about. And they're already beginning.
Wow. Love it.
You want to go do that now?
That's pretty amazing.
That was fantastic.
That was
Thank
terrific.
you guys. Amazing
I wonder
work.
how much knee surgery.
I'm saying you can only do that for a season or two, and then your knees are shot. Thank you guys. Give it to them one more time. The cast of Stomp, Jordan, Jamie, Isaiah, and Michael, and the Miller Theater. December 26th is when their show is going to be. It's going to be running through the 29th. So get your tickets now for that.
Yeah, EnsembleArtsPhilly.com.
EnsembleArtsPhilly.com. Excellent. All right, and we can wrap up this segment. Come back with some more stuff. Sound good to you guys?
Yes.
Sound good to you guys?
Yes.
All right. Let's get it going. Drop Dead Sexy. We're going to play some music. We'll be back in just a moment. Camp Out for Hunger, tail end. Come and see us if you can. Wells Fargo Center Complex. We'll be back in just a moment.
Shut up.
Oh my God, Preston, I'm sorry.
I'm such an idiot.
Falcon has flown. We've got the monkeys. Come again? We've got the monkeys. Right here on this paper, it says monkey heist.
La Casa de Papel means money heist.
Money.
Money.
I would like to watch the monkey heist.
Oh, well, who wouldn't?
Oh, God.
And also Germany's Unorthodox. I think I got that one right.
Yeah.
And Italy's Summertime are doing well on Netflix. So,
God damn it, what are we going to do with all these monkeys?
internationals.
I don't know how we ended up down this path, but that kid does that in that scene in the gym, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
All right, so onions, unions, poop on the floor.
If we do the backtrack, we'll find out where we went.
Shouldn't we do that to jump rope, Casey? Onions, union, poop on the floor. Onions, union, poop on the floor.
Right, Kat?
I'm not taking part.
No,
Come on, Kathy. Come on, jump in, Kathy.
Come on, Kathy.
Onions, union, poop on the floor.
Onions, unions, poop on the floor. No?
No, I'm mad at you. I can't believe you're part of
What?
this.
No, that's a good chance. Vito Spatafor.
My mama said that you want more.
Onions, unions, poop on the floor.
We're double dutching now.
Come on, man.
Can you double dutch, Kat?
I can't. I've
Me
always
neither.
wanted to learn. And
Okay.
I can't.
Could
Were
we
you
try
too
that in the
afraid?
studio? Because I can't do it.
Were you too afraid to jump in the middle?
I couldn't time it
I just-
outright.
yeah, I can't time it. I can jump rope. I'm an amazing
done
jump
it.
roper.
Can you do it?
You can
Maybe.
double dutch.
Will ze be the Bilzel, but zubbles is that? Yes, I can double dutch.
What the hell is happening?
I don't know.
You don't remember that song?
No.
Ilzy, Wilzy, Bilzel, double dutch.
No.
It's double dutch.
Oh my gosh.
The double dutch bus. You guys don't remember that?
I do remember it,
Of
yeah.
course.
You don't remember that?
No.
That's the story that you remember on the air the other day, and I was about to crack the mic, and I come on out of the song, and I go, Casey, don't ever say something to that like that to me right before I turn the microphone
That was
on.
it?
Imagine
That was what he was telling me.
You travel that way, but it's good to know. It's good to,
Yes.
you come prepared.
It's
You don't go
outstanding.
camping without a shovel.
That's hilarious. Good for him. All right.
I know somebody who has to get those sheets too.
Really?
Yeah.
Rubber sheets?
Yeah. It's like a sex mat.
Wow. You? Okay.
I know. Why? Why? It's just that
Why would your mom share something like that?
Not cool.
Not
Listen, we
cool,
bring up her
dude.
dad all the time. It's fair game.
No, yeah, and she has to buy a sex mat.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Some of those videos might be real. The woman was reportedly uninjured and escaped without a scratch. No further information about the couple charged by the bison was immediately available, but it's funny because she hits and boom, she stays still.
Wow.
And they leave her alone.
There have been a number of stories recently about people getting far too close to these bison.
Yeah, they get gored.
They're getting gored.
He charges her, and then as soon as she falls and plays dead, he just kind of sniffs her and like runs away.
Yep.
Oh my God. Jesus. Oh, Christ. Yeah, I got a word for you. It's called douche.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I mean, there's some nasty smelling stuff out on the plains there, but
Yeah.
come on.
I live in the wild and nothing I've ever smelled smells like your crotch.
Jimmy rides a motorcycle, and he's got something to say about as far as getting used to driving. Hey, Jimmy, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. What's up?
Hey, yo, bud. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say what threw me off real quick is I've been driving bikes for 25.
He just crashed.
He just crashed
Oh my
his
God.
motorcycle. Jimmy? He might have.
We lost him. Jimmy, we appreciated you listening.
His final words were, I've been driving.
Never had an accident, not even one time.
Hey, I didn't know Exxon had fuel trucks in it. I'm sorry, I just got to turn into the mobile station.
Terrible.
God, I hope he's actually okay.
Our next guest wrestles with the WWE, and he is from the area, and we were surprised to find out that he grew up listening to our show. We're stoked to welcome Mr. Drew Gulak to the program this morning.
Hi, guys.
How you doing, Drew?
I'm wonderful. This is really surreal. I did grow up listening to the show. I listened back when it was Preston, Maryland. And
All the way back. Y100, yeah. I joined, it was Preston and Maryland, then Preston, Maryland, and Steve.
right.
Then
For just like a few weeks, and then Preston, Maryland, Steve, and then Maryland went on her own. She'd bailed from the show, which we're still buddies with her to this day, and then it became the Preston and Steve show.
Well, there's a step in between where it was the McNeil-Lair report, right between that and when Maryland left, and then we became our show. Yeah. We don't know why we did that. It was very stupid.
So it's pretty wild. The way we found out about you is you had commented on a post I had on Instagram, and I saw the little blue check by your name, and I'm like, what's this all about? And then we find out a little bit more that you grew up in the area. I was just so blown away to see you comment on my edible cheese board that I made.
It was a beautiful edible cheese board, and I saw there might be another one.
I made one last night, and I brought it in.
I'm so sorry.
We're going to sample it.
I'm so sorry you made one.
I need it. I'm working on it.
You picked a good one to dive in on, though, because we had the conversation, and we do the thing called the connoisseur, and Preston brought up this thing, and everybody's going, man, that sounds awesome. And then he posted the picture, like almost that night he took a crack at it, and everyone's going, man, that's awesome. So you dove in at the right point. If you're ever going to make a comment, the baked charcuterie board was the time to do it.
That's the ticket in.
That was it.
And this is only the second one I've made, so I do need to work on it a bit, so I don't feel bad at all that I had to make another one.
No, I'm already impressed.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Beautiful.
So where did you grow up in the area?
So to the age of 10, I lived in Montgomeryville.
Okay.
And then I moved to Fox Chase in Northeast Philly. And then was there through high school, went to Drexel for 2 years.
Was it Northeast High that you went to?
Yeah, Northeast High School.
Right.
Most popular high school in the city.
Where were you studying at
That's
Drexel?
164. At Drexel, I actually went to be an architectural engineer.
Okay, yeah, that's the school to go to.
That lasted 1 quarter because I did quarters there.
Yeah, dude.
Was it just too hard? Or
It's hard.
It wasn't so much that it was hard. I just wasn't interested in like all the math.
Okay.
Do you know what the great part of architecture is? Building the little tiny replicas of what you're going to build. To me, that was it. That was always so
I'd
cool.
still be doing it.
Yeah.
Drew, when my very brief college moment, I took astronomy. I'm like, I've always loved the stars.
Yeah.
This would be really cool. It'd be really interesting. My God, was it hard.
It's physics.
It was all physics and math, and I'm like, this is not what I signed up for, man.
Yeah, that's
so
what it was like.
On that. No
that's exactly what it was like. I switched into film for a little bit, and just decided I wanted to focus on wrestling, which is I've been doing that since high school.
So were you football or anything in school?
Wrestling team.
Just a wrestling team.
Just the wrestling team.
So you do have a classical wrestling.
Yeah, an amateur wrestling background.
How did you do in high school? How were you?
I did okay. So city kids have it tougher. Like if you grew up in the suburbs, you're probably doing wrestling from a very young age, and you're doing it a lot.
Yep.
And for me, it was like I met my biology teacher. He happened to be the wrestling coach, and he was like, "Hey, come try out for the team." And like I made the team, and the practices were grueling and stuff. And I did pretty well. I think I made varsity senior year. It was captain senior year. Varsity maybe sophomore year, junior year. Yeah. So I did okay, but it wasn't like my one focus too.
Right.
Like while I was doing that second year of amateur wrestling, I started training professional wrestling, which was, I don't know, thinking back, I love talking about it because I would go from high school and then I would go to high school wrestling practice, and then I would get in a car, drive 45 minutes to Deptford at the time, and do professional wrestling practice till like 10:30 at night.
Wow.
Then I get home and I got to wake up the next morning. I remember
that's commitment.
Man, yeah, it was grueling then, but like I loved pro wrestling so much, and like, nothing was going to stop me.
So going from the amateur to pro, obviously, you got to work on the moves. You got to know what you're doing. You have to be proficient in the ring. But you also have to is a part of that, being physically large? I mean, making sure that the muscles are big and impressive, because that's part of it. Looking at those guys, looking at you guys, you have to go, wow, man.
Yeah.
So that's a whole other thing outside of just the technique of wrestling. It's also, you got to look really good, too.
It's true. It's true. And like when I started, I didn't even think about physique. I didn't think about strength training. I had a wonderful strength training teacher in high school, so thankfully I had that. I had the amateur background, so I was in shape. I wasn't huge.
Right.
I was maybe 180 pounds when I started.
We've talked about this, even in general, and wrestling goes through, the WWE, and you had been with Combat Zone as well. But right now we're in I think you have the best athletes who are doing it, but they're not necessarily Andre the Giant size.
Yes,
it's not that. So what you'll get is you're getting like uber stuntman level stuff going on from guys who are really, I think, more athletic than they've been in a while. Would you agree with that?
So I'll agree hands down. Like we have the best athletes ever in the history of professional wrestling right now in WWE. However, we have a guy named Amos right now who's 7'4".
Well, you don't want to piss him off,
right? But I'd say he's an even more impressive athlete than Andre was. As fantastic of an athlete as Andre was, and the way he would move around the ring. I'd say Amos, even though he's newer, he's got more potential athletically for sure.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you're always going to have the showstoppers, right? You got your Andre the Giants, your King Kong Bundys, your Hulk Hogan's, Big John Studd, the big dudes that are the showstoppers, The Rock,
Undertaker.
But you also, you have your, would you say pound for pound best wrestler of all time? Somebody like Shawn Michaels or...
You can absolutely argue that. Yeah, totally.
And listen, Shawn Michaels is not, he's not a twig.
A showstopper.
But he is also, he's just got such amazing athleticism that, and that's what people go to see.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we've talked about this many times, and it is not false praise to say that the people that we have who come in are the wrestlers are the best entertainers, the best with the audience. That's why they can port so easily, a la Dwayne Johnson, into movies. Yeah. You know how to do it. So, a film career in your future could be possible. Yeah. And so with that, I mean, I don't think there's any kind of training for being in the public eye and for doing that sort of work that's any better than the WWE and this world you're in right now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying that. Yeah. I agree completely. Just the experiences I had, even on my journey to get to WWE and traveling around the world and learning how to make a career as an independent wrestler.
Right.
Very similar to an independent musician has to find their bookings that they work, that they enjoy working.
Sure,
and, can make them a profit or get them noticed and merchandising and stuff like that. And then just meeting connections and growing. That experience alone, I feel like I can do anything. I can take on whatever I need to.
When did you learn that portion of it? Because you go to high school and you're a good wrestler, right? And that's athletics. But then, did you go to drama club? Did you learn how to write a script? Because there are these storylines that, as just a guy who's competing in wrestling, that you're not worried about that. But then you get into the entertainment side of things, and it really...
So orders of business will be taken care of. All right, why don't we do the Bizarre File now? Jason, we're ready to go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Campbell's Chunky Sex Hunger, proud sponsor of the Camp Out for Hunger. Team up with Chunky to help sack hunger in our community. A Florida man was arrested, charged with lewd and lascivious behavior after police found him naked in an elementary school classroom, allegedly with an array of sex toys and marijuana.
Hey, kids.
There were no kids there, unfortunately. Police responded to calls.
No, that would be weird.
Yeah, concerning a male who was naked in one of the classrooms.
I'm matriculating.
At Windmill Point Elementary School in Port St. Lucie, Florida. When officers arrived at the scene, the man reportedly quickly clothed himself and started to run away. Police caught up with him, but the man eventually identified as Joe Franklin Urias. Put up a fight and resulted in an officer getting punched in the face. After gaining control of him, backup arrived and he was taken into custody. Now, police soon learned that Urias works as a teacher at another school in the area.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it's like stealing the other team's mascot.
Yep. He reportedly told police that he was currently homeless and broke into the school through an unlocked window. Officers found some of his personal items in the classroom where he was initially spotted. Among them were several self-pleasuring devices.
I'm a psychology teacher.
And women's underwear. Urias was
I just like underwear.
Also found found carrying a leafy green substance that was identified as marijuana. He was charged with burglary and battery on an officer. In Wisconsin, an unusual item left behind at a local cinema, and police were hoping to reunite it with its rightful owner. So an urn containing ashes was found at Classic Cinemas.
What movie?
I don't know.
Because that has to be a good movie.
The movie theater initially kept the urn for a few weeks, hoping that someone would claim it. In October, they turned it over to the police, and police are seeking the public's assistance in locating the owner. The police made this information public after waiting for some time to see if anyone would claim it voluntarily, and they hope that by spreading the word, they can reunite the ashes with the proper party. But someone took their departed's ashes. The full urn, not just like a little bit, to, I guess, maybe they're very lonely. I don't know.
But you would have to take them out so they could see.
You would, yes, exactly. And that could be weird. So anybody who has it has to contact police, and they have to be able to describe the urn. In Utah, one person died and others were injured after a small plane made an emergency landing in Payson, Utah on Monday evening, leading to a chain reaction crash with cars on the freeway. Wow. A lot of times you'll hear about them landing successfully on a freeway or a stretch of road.
They landed in traffic.
And nobody gets hurt, but it didn't happen that way this time. Well, what happened is it landed safely and was blocking the right lane, and multiple cars came to a stop in a lane behind it. Several people attempted to push the plane off the road, and a Dodge pickup truck came upon the stopped traffic and was unable to stop and slammed into 4 vehicles, and they, chain reaction crash.
So they landed successfully, and oh man,
so the driver of the first vehicle that was hit ended up dying in the hospital. Sad news. Traffic was diverted, and crews cleaned up the scene, and the airplane was towed. No one in the plane was injured. In Minnesota, here's another naked guy. All right, a naked man who wandered into someone else's home, and after an apparent auto accident has been put in jail.
Do you folks have mayonnaise?
Officers were called around 7:55 Monday. The caller said a naked man had entered an unlocked home and told people who lived there that he needed to use the bathroom.
But I can only go to the bathroom when I'm naked.
Officers arrived at the scene and located the man identified as Brody Wyman. There was a time in my life where I needed to be mainly naked.
Right.
If I had to sit down and go poop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like George Costanza.
Like I would
right
take
there.
my shirt off.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But not anymore. In fact, I don't even unzip my pants anymore.
You crap and piss right in your own.
Yep. So police said that.
Funny how you change.
That Brody Weinman was not making sense and appeared to be under the influence. A neighbor told police Weinman tried forcing his way into their home as well. He was taken to an emergency room for evaluation and then later on to jail. Police say Weinman's truck was later found on top of a guardrail. So he had a tough one. All right, let me see if I have a shorter one here that we can wrap up with. All right, I like this one. Body cam video out of Tulsa, Oklahoma shows police arrest a woman for DUI at a small airport. Bonnie Campbell said in a soft-spoken voice throughout the video, "I didn't do anything."
I didn't do anything.
But an officer noted that air traffic control told them that she was blocking the runway and driving around on the runway.
On an active runway?
Yeah, the footage shows the aftermath of the alleged DUI. In it, Campbell admitted drinking maybe 3 beers before the airport.
Sounds like more.
And also drinking while parked. When asked if she remembered driving around, she said no. The officer described the men at the airport stopping her and getting her keys out of her car. Throughout the footage, she denied wrongdoing. She said to an officer, "I'm okay." And he said, "No, I think it's too late for that." She said, "Why?" And he goes, "Well, after you endangered the pilots by driving around on the runway." And another officer put it like this while handcuffing her. He said, "This is the second day we've been called about you drunk driving yourself around this airport."
Wow.
So they said, "Don't tell me you haven't done anything." So that's her thing. She gets drunk and drives on the runway.
Wow.
Campbell was arrested and released from jail the same day. And that is what we will wrap the Bizarre File with this morning. All right.
That's the final Bizarre File for the week. I think.
Camp Out for Hunger. Yep.
Celebration is in order.
All right, so we are going to welcome, we have a few people that are coming up, Case, for this particular one?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We are going to get our final donation of the year. Number one, we are going to welcome a very close friend of ours who you've probably seen if you've been here from time to time. He is the Vice President of the Eastern region of Subaru of America. Please welcome Mr. Matt Ritter.
Yes.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
It is great to see everyone. Real quick, I heard something about mayonnaise this morning.
Yes.
And I handmade
Is that this?
a delicacy in my house, a peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich for everybody, whoever wants it. It's fantastic. Oh, no, it's fantastic. It's a delicacy in my house.
No, I know. My mom eats them too. And
What?
It's just, I never.
That's a thing?
Now, Matt,
It
I
is-
know-
Yes. It's like believe it or not.
it's a thing.
It's a Southern thing, really.
Should I try it?
Yeah.
Oh, you should try it.
Are you going to try it?
I made it myself.
All right. While you're doing that, while you're getting that sandwich ready, I also want to welcome the owner communication manager. Is that what that says?
Yeah.
All right. He is Tom Salvino, who is here. You're an owner of a
Lonely Heart.
Pull the microphone up to your mouth. You're an owner of
of a Subaru.
of a Subaru.
He's owner. He works for us. Owner communications manager.
Owner. That's a title. Okay.
That's my title.
And then the Philadelphia Zone marketing manager is Molly Moran, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Molly.
Hi, Molly. Nice to see you.
I gotta tell you
Have you
something.
ever had a peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich?
I have not. No.
You want a bite?
Yeah, you want one half a Steve?
I got a whole unbitten part if you want.
It's delicious.
It's actually pretty good.
Thank you very much.
You tried it?
I did. Yeah, you want some?
No.
Okay.
God, no.
It's handmade. I made it. This
Dude,
is
your
homemade.
hands have hair all over them.
So does that sandwich. So does that sandwich.
Jeez.
I've got breaking news.
Okay.
All right.
Governor Shapiro, that was an awesome interview. Glad to have him here. He's walking out, and we're chatting a little bit, and guess who owns a Subaru?
Oh.
Governor Josh Shapiro, Subaru Crosstrek. How awesome is that? Love that guy.
Now, I know it took you a little extra time getting here today because Animal Control was trying to rescue your fingers.
Thanks for noticing. Enjoy that sandwich. I have more breaking news that I want to talk about real quick. This is a big deal for Subaru, not only today to be here, but Consumer Reports. They accept no advertising from anybody. It's the consumers who vote on this stuff. They just named Subaru the #1 brand in the entire automotive industry for their brand ranking. This is based off of reliability, safety, and performance. And further, so for us to be #1 in the entire industry is a big deal. Further, our 2025 Forester, brand new, full model change vehicle, was rated #1 in the compact SUV segment, beating out all other competition, including hybrids, which is incredible.
And you just found out this
You
morning?
can clap for that. It's pretty good. Yeah, we found this out late yesterday. Things they talk about with the Forester is it's comfortable ride, it's excellent fuel economy, short stopping distances, and great visibility. I'm telling you, if you haven't checked out Subaru recently, go check us out. We build really good cars, and Consumer Reports tells you that, which is awesome. So we're excited about that breaking news as well.
No, it's all good. I know you know that me and Nick and Casey were all Subaru owners, so we are.
And we appreciate that
on
brand
board,
support.
brother. Yeah.
So Share the Love, which is our big event now. It's going on this time of year. Just started mid-November. It's going on right now.
Copied by many.
Well, they try to, but it's not nearly as authentic, right?
No.
So we've been doing this now for 17 years. And this great event, as you know, when you buy a Subaru, in case you want to check out the new 2025 Forester, our local retailers, your local retailer will donate $250 in your name to a charity that you choose, one of 4 national charities, the ASPCA, National Parks Foundation, Meals on Wheels, and Make-A-Wish, or one of over 820 local charities throughout the country. You can choose, and many of our local retailers here in the Delaware Valley, they choose Philabundance as their local charity to give this money back to.
Awesome.
It's awesome. So that event's going on. At the conclusion of that event this year, we will have donated over $320 million to national and local charities, making a big impact in this country. So it is awesome. And you know, our employees, our colleagues, they love this event. They live for this event. And I invited Tom Salvino up to talk about something because they had a big Subaru gear sale at our headquarters. And I was overwhelmed with what he decided to do with their proceeds. Tom, why don't you tell them the story?
Yeah, thanks so much, Matt.
Hold the mic up.
Tom, you got to get that mic up here by your mouth.
Okay.
There you go, buddy. Yep.
It's a good thing I'm short.
Yep.
So this is my favorite day of the year, having this employee sale that we have. We have our employees line up at 8:30 in the morning, 150 deep, to come into this little store in a conference room that we have. And we're selling our leftover T-shirts and caps, water bottles, everything like that. Everything that I price is really, really good, between $10, $20 each one. This year, we raised enough money in the 5.5 hours that we have this sale going on to donate an additional $25,000.
Wow.
Yeah. So
crazy?
That's crazy. That helps us procure a whole lot more food.
Right.
And it just goes to show, we have our love promise at Subaru, and all of our colleagues live by this love promise. And for Tom and his team to take those proceeds and say, listen, whatever you need, buy more food with this money, that was an overwhelming statement from just one department. All departments get involved at Subaru. That was just one that we want to highlight, which I think is amazing.
By the way, the Subaru swag is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks for saying it. Yeah,
I have my jacket on right now.
You do. I see that. I love it. Yeah. Thank you, Kathy. That's fantastic. So, what do you think?
Yeah.
Should we talk about it?
Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's get that elephant.
So,
in the room out front.
it's never guaranteed.
Yep.
It is always an honor on behalf of our Subaru retailers out of the Delaware Valley, on behalf of all of our Subaru colleagues back at Subaru of America and around the country. We got a pretty good number this year that we're pretty proud of.
All right.
And we are pleased to donate over, because we're still doing a final count, over 720,000 pounds of food. Let's go!
That's outrageous.
That's got to be a record.
720,000,
including. So we like to work with Phil Abundance. They're great partners, and they needed. I talked to Christine, and they needed pantry boxes. And these pantry boxes go directly to families, and they go a long way, especially with children and so forth. And so we're also able to help procure some pantry boxes for Phil Abundance, which is so badly needed, and we're always happy to help out. But wait, I heard a lot about. But wait, there's more this week. We do have more. Molly, what do you have?
Yeah, so as you all know, we work very closely with Phil Abundance all year long, but particularly during the Camp Out for Hunger. And so we got wind from Phil Abundance that they were approaching a $1 million cash donation raised during Camp Out, but they were falling potentially a little bit short. So to get them to their goals, Subaru of America, over and above the 720,000 pounds, we're going to be donating an additional $10,000.
Wow.
We like the sound of $1 million.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
we wanted to make sure that happened. So thank you, Phil Abundance. Thank you, Preston and Steve, and everybody. We love the Camp Out for Hunger. We love what you do for the greater Delaware Valley, and we are pleased to be a part of this. This is our favorite day of the year.
Oh, Matt, the sandwich is pretty rocking. So
you guys are amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
It's
our pleasure.
For Matt and Tom and Molly of Subaru of America.
Wow.
Always blown away.
Yeah, when you think they can't exceed it. You know what? And Matt would be the first to celebrate this. So many companies stepped up and rocked it this year.
Yes. All right, hang on. Matt wants to say one more thing.
Individual donors, you talked about this morning, you all matter. This makes a huge difference to Phil Abundance. And thank you to the small and large businesses, Comcast, Campbell's, everybody, the gas company from yesterday. Everybody who comes out and makes those donations and taking us up on the Small Business Challenge, we appreciate it so much, and we can't wait to continue to work with you in the future to continue to build this program. So thanks very much.
You got it. All right, thank you, Matt. Dude, tell Finley we said hi, too.
That's their donation is almost 1 ton of food per day for an entire year. That's 360 tons of food.
I didn't even think of that.
I mean, that's a remarkable figure.
Yeah. So, and listen, Matt will be the first to say that everyone at Subaru pitches in a way, but he is, and he would demur from this, but he is the person who spearheads it most robustly. Everyone responds in kind. He's shaking his head no, but it's the truth. And so, but everyone is caught up in it. I mean, the most legitimate, real, authentic people that give a rat's ass. So that's why they bring in these numbers.
Love it. Absolutely love it. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back. More stuff on the way here as we're at the Camp Out for Hunger. You guys having a good time this morning? We'll be right back with more of it on 93.3 WMMR. Drop Dead Sexy. Let's go. We'll be right back.
So how did you and when did you learn that part of the business?
So I would say that the high school wrestling, if anything, it didn't really push me into the pro wrestling career. If anything, it gave me a good foundation athletically to kind of like not get hurt in training.
Right.
The performance side of everything and the creative side of everything, that kind of grew organically for me just over time, gradually, because I was independent. You know, I didn't have somebody strictly coaching me on just, you need to do this here, you got to do this, at certain times. I had to kind of experiment and find that out on my own. Now, I did work for certain places that had very scripted out storylines and stuff like that.
Right.
And that's another thing I had in my wheelhouse, just based on that experience alone. So just, it wasn't one strict thing. I'd say it took me about 6 years to start to get comfortable and learn all of that and how to put it all together. Just for me, that was my story. But just a very gradual experience learning the performance side of it.
What was mom and dad's reaction when
From architect?
from architect?
What
to
do you mean?
engineer? Yeah, right.
Oh, we had hoped you would put that architecture stuff aside.
That was not the conversation that we had.
There's no work in architecture.
No, it was interesting. Like my family, they knew that I was super passionate about it,
Yeah.
but they didn't really get professional wrestling. They didn't understand it. So to do it on an independent level, that's real scary as a parent, seeing your kid just go and just mess around at these shows. You don't even know what's happening there. He could get hurt. He's not making money. I'm making maybe $50 to $200 at most. That's a really good payday on an independent level, for real. So like that's pretty scary as a parent.
Do you know what's funny though? If you were to go, and I wonder if you go to your parents and say, "I would like to become a Hollywood stuntman," or because essentially in this what they call sports entertainment, there's just a nuanced difference between them, but still just somehow we think. But that has look. They look at your success.
Did you see the movie The Wrestler?
We talk about it all the time. It's amazing.
So, I was very lucky to be there when they were filming it at the arena in South Philly. My poster's in the movie.
That's awesome.
Little tidbit. But one of the things I thought was so cool about when Aronofsky created that story is that he did it kind of in conjunction with Black Swan.
Yeah.
And he considered, originally they were the same movie, and then he turned the ballerina into a stripper, and that's where Marissa Tomei's character came from. So he made Black Swan separately. But when they designed that story, it was the merging of like what people consider a low-class art form and what people consider a high-class art form between wrestling and ballet.
That's wild.
And showing the obsession that performers can go through trying to reach heights in the same thing. Yeah.
But it's such
very cool.
It's such, and also I'll say this: in the evolution, you guys are always like whip smart. There was this perception for the longest time. These things.
Yeah.
But to conduct these things and to do this at the level you do it, is very intense. And talking about getting your thing. What is your gimmick? What is your because you've got to have that immediate high concept thing that the audience can go, okay, he's this guy, he's the heel, he's the he's the bad guy or the good guy, or we don't know.
Bad guy, guys.
So let me ask you, given your druthers, what appeals to you more? The heel or the hero, or
being a good guy or a bad guy?
Yeah.
I like both. I'm rare. Like that. Actually, most people would say that like, I like being a heel because that's easier. It's easier to get people pissed off at you instead of people to cheer for you authentically.
But I always
enjoy
love
both.
I always love the transition out of the bad guy who's suddenly like, wait a second, he might be good, because the audience tends to like. We understand this guy now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They know.
Many of them,
follow.
we're bad and then become good.
I think historically, too, those are the most successful kind of characters that take off. Like Stone Cold Steve Austin's a perfect example, where he came in when he started doing the Stone Cold character. Like, he was just badass, no nonsense, but he was beating up people that people really cared about. And that was not enjoyed for a lot of fans. And then they started realizing he doesn't take crap from anybody.
Yeah.
And then it was a natural, organic turn. And then he became the biggest star in wrestling at the time.
Hey, do you as a wrestler get a say in your storyline? Can you suggest things at least?
So the most surprising thing that I've learned about working with WWE is how collaborative everything is.
Really? Okay. That's awesome.
Fans are usually surprised to hear that.
Yeah.
And I know like a lot of wrestlers who are trying to make it there are very surprised to hear that a lot of the time.
Okay.
Drew, you get to perform in front of fans again soon in person. That it's been a year and a half.
Yeah,
right?
man.
And
we got
so
fans coming back.
And when and where is that going to happen?
So I believe it's the second week in July. We're doing a tour in Dallas. It's going to be SmackDown in Houston, and I believe Money in the Bank is that weekend in Fort Worth, and then Raw, which is the show that I'm currently a part of, will be in Dallas. And then from there, we just kind of go.
That's cool.
You know what was the proof that what you guys do is effective is that bereft of an audience when you were conducting it, it sort of looked like a wild stage play, like Arthur Miller meets wrestling, and yet the fan base stayed for the most part, locked in.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, so if you didn't have the ability to riff and to, you know, it was just such a weird thing. The audio from a lot of those matches is some of the funniest stuff because, you know, you always hear the crowd and the murmur and the whole thing and all that punctuating.
Yeah.
And suddenly it became, you know, like Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? You know, and it's this weird thing, but you guys were able to do it. You know,
that was an amazing experience. Not in a good way, but just not in the best way. It was just unique and amazing to be a part of that. Like Vince McMahon is very dedicated, extremely dedicated, and like there was no way he was going to stop the show. He had to keep the show going. We did. We did it.
Do you think anything's going to stay? Is there anything that you guys gleaned from that will stay with the, you know, post-COVID world of wrestling?
I think technologically we advanced a lot of things.
Yeah.
Building the Thunderdome, which is what they called the live stage that they built. Testing things with like augmented reality for people's entrances and just that kind of stuff all got laser focused on because you know we were in a sterile environment at first. So you'll see a lot of that carry on to the live events in new ways that you probably haven't seen yet, for sure.
I'm going through your Instagram, which is just it's definitely a fun scroll here.
Yeah,
but
thanks, man.
You know, there's a picture of you and the Nature Boy. I mean, that is, you know, for a fan, like you're a fan before you were an employee, right? Like so, and it just says always an honor. So when I read that, I go, oh, so you've met and hung out with Ric Flair more than one time. Like that's got to be so cool.
It's awesome. He comes by all the time, even if he's not, you know, featured on the show. His daughter, extremely successful wrestler, Charlotte Flair, very talented. So he'll come by and like watch her perform, or he'll just come and support the other wrestlers. And
Well,
Rick's awesome.
I got an email from a guy. I wasn't going to say anything I didn't know you had a connection with Ric Flair. I got an email from a guy who was desperately trying to get Ric Flair to be the best man at his wedding.
Oh, okay.
And he wanted me to ask you about it. And I'm like, I don't know, man.
He's got a wedding reception website.
No way.
I wouldn't doubt it.
He's also a moil.
Yeah, need a breast done.
But honestly,
Ric Flair was my moil.
How much is that guy willing to pay, and how much is what's the number for Ric Flair to do that?
Right. Probably.
I gotta imagine a couple 100,000.
I've mentioned this before, but I grew up just as a kid detesting, hating. I thought he was the most vile human being, Ric Flair. I hated him. He was so mean to everybody. He was such a show off. And it wasn't until I was a full-grown adult, well into my 40s, that I was on YouTube and I pulled up a video of like Ric Flair's greatest rants. And I didn't know how much entertainment that guy had given me as a kid. And I just fell in love with him. I did, because I literally, I was like scared of the guy when I was a kid.
That's how I felt about Sergeant Slaughter. I was like legit. Wow. I was like, oh my, because I saw him like whipping some guy, and I was like, dude, he's beating that guy with a whip. Like, that's right. Like, what if he comes to my house?
It's so great though that becomes. That's the stuff you carry with you through your life.
He stole Harley Race's cowboy hat and crumpled it up, and I'm like, you don't do that, you know. And I was just, but I didn't realize it until later that it was actually a really, those memories are so fun to think about. And it was something special, man. And you're creating those memories for some people.
Yeah,
you know?
it's surreal. Like, that's, you know, it's really cool.
All right.
Don't take it for granted.
So Ric Flair is undoubtedly a legend, and everything that the credit is credit due, right? But I was texting with a friend yesterday, and I am so exhausted by the Ric Flair woo at Phillies games and Flyers games. It personally drives me nuts. Do you have you heard it, and do you have an opinion on that? Like, have you ever heard like fans? They do the woo.
So of course, yeah, I will be in a crowd randomly outside, and people will say woo.
Right.
And it's like, you know, just knowing where it comes from, it's really cool. I take pride in being a part of that community. The yes chants, have you heard those?
Yeah.
Daniel Bryan,
Yeah.
exactly. Someone who I was very close. I'm very close with. So like that kind of stuff is awesome.
But it turned to no for a while too, or something, right? That confused me. Or he was saying no, or.
Well, you know, you're a good guy. Yeah.
He's a good works, man. He's been by here a bunch of times. I like him a lot.
He's great.
I never get tired of the woos. I'm okay with them all the time. My neighbor across the street from me, whenever he comes outside, if we're outside, he goes, woo!
Seriously?
And he's older, too.
Well, what reaction do you give him when you go
I give him a woo back.
So he's going to do it every time.
And then I do it to him. So now when I see him, I go, woo. And
That's
he
your
goes,
thing.
woo.
He thinks you're best friends.
It's like
Here's-
Screaming Slayer, right?
That's right. Here is a storyline I'd love to see for you guys.
Okay.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, it's Drew Gulak. I just want to reset from WWE.
thanks.
Here. Yep.
And I think this opens up a new, perhaps a new audience. What about the Paul brothers? You know, maybe we call those guys out because they love the boxing and the MMA and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And you know, let's see him get in the ring with you.
Jake
recently,
Paul and
you
Logan
guys.
Paul?
Yeah,
We had Logan Paul at WrestleMania this year.
He actually, and the reaction was pretty good. From what and you can, dismiss this as BS if it's not the case, but they talked to some of the wrestlers and they said they gave him props.
Yeah, I'd like to see a tag team match.
I mean, I think there's potential in your storyline idea. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I will say that celebrities coming in, it's always like it's a good way to cross over and bring new audiences. We had Bad Bunny this year.
Oh my God,
he's like one of the biggest artists.
Well, what about Dua Lipa? I think maybe if you bring her in.
Dave and Johnny, and we love these guys. They're the absolute best. And apparently, new member of the band is Preston and Steve Show intern James, who just jumped up on the mic.
What?
How about that?
Did you hear him?
I missed it.
He was singing "Pour Some Sugar on Me." That was him.
I missed it.
He was killing it. He was killing it. James is in a band. James, come over here. What's the name? I want to give you a plug because you just destroyed on that. What's your band's name?
The band is Double. Oh,
sorry, there's a little thing. Sorry about that, brother. Go ahead. That's a weird name for a band. Double Oof. That's great. What's it called?
Band's called Double Vision. You can find us on Instagram at double_vision_band. Yeah.
All right, that's it right there. All right.
Awesome.
But I've never heard. Double Vision that's a foreigner song, but I've never heard of a band called before. I think that
it's Swedish.
No, there's a riser right here, and he didn't see it. If you're not back behind here, trust me, I've fallen 5 times back here on many occasions. So that's our first single, Steve. It's right there. We played it for you. All right. Well, we are nearing the end. We have this segment, which is going to be a little bit shorter, Drop Dead Sexy, just to let you guys know. And then we will be coming back for the wrap-up and doing the Letter of the Day, Word of the Week prize, and all that stuff. But you know what I want to thank? Case, did you write this down?
No, that's Marissa.
Okay. It says 56 SBLT, the 103R engineers marched from 32nd Street. So they marched all the way here from 32nd Street.
Wow.
They they carried 602 pounds with them. So
that's amazing.
Yeah, I love it when we see those military groups do that. So.
Yes.
That was from earlier this morning. I think they left earlier, so I wanted
he's never going to mention us.
No, I want to thank those guys. There's just garbage all over the place here that I'm trying to keep organized with. All right, so we're going to do today's lesson question. We are going to give away a pair of tickets for the Toyota Men's Big 5 Classic, which is Saturday, tomorrow, at the Wells Fargo Center. Nick, I'm going to have to ask you to ask this one, so I didn't have a chance to look at them yet.
The restaurant chain Chi-Chi's may have invented fried ice cream, but they definitely invented which antibiotic? Not really.
Oh, okay.
Chi-Chi's may have invented fried ice cream, but they definitely invented which antibiotic?
All right, if you were listening this morning and heard that was in the Connoisseur segment, call right now, 215-263-WMMR. Like I said, we're going to give away tickets for the Toyota Men's Big 5 Classic tomorrow at the Wells Fargo Center. While you call in, we'll get a trash report. Here we go.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, and the trash this morning is brought to you by the American Red Cross, proud supporter of the Camp Out for Hunger. You can make a difference in the lives of others, whether donating food or giving blood through the American Red Cross to help hospital patients. Visit redcross.org or call 1-800-RED-CROSS. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, the federal jail Diddy is being held in. We'll be making some holiday accommodations to give him a taste of home. Diddy says not to bother because jail already feels like home because of the forced sodomy. So he's all good.
Yeah.
The Hawk Tour girl, Preston, I know you're a major fan, Haley Welch, being honored by a Harvard student group for her contribution to pop culture. Welch says she never thought she would get into Harvard because she doesn't know how to use a door. And finally, wicked actress Ariana Grande responding to comments regarding her weight, saying people always have expectations about how you should look. As for now, Grande says she is perfectly fine, weighing 11 pounds. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, thank you, Steve. All right, Nick, could you pose the question one more time?
Yes, I can. All right, Bill.
Wow, Bill.
Shut up. Chi-Chi's may have invented fried ice cream, but they definitely invented which antibiotic?
All right, 215-263-WMMR. Jason, I don't have anything on my screen here, so
There's nothing on it.
Hold on, let Jason speak. Go ahead. Eve on line 1. Let's go to her. All right, Eve, are you there?
Yes.
All right, she's in the tent too. All right, Eve, put your phone on hold and come over here. We're going to have you step up to the microphone. Make sure you stay on the phone. But hi, Eve, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. All right, what antibiotic, please?
Penicillin.
That is correct. All right, hang on the line, and Jason's going to get your information. So thank you very much. And we're going to give you a pair of tickets for the Toyota Men's Big 5 Classic. Saturday, December 7th at the Wells Fargo Center. And the Toyota Men's Big 5 Classic brings together 76 Division I basketball teams, each battling for bragging rights in a one-day triple header. Wells Fargo Center, Saturday, tomorrow. Tickets available now at big5classic.com. All right, Jason, let's get to music news, please.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. Clogs, leaks, busted pipes. Trust the experts at Horizon Services to handle it all. Right now, you can get $50 off of any plumbing repair. Horizon Services, book today, and help is on the way. What?
Just laughing about Joe.
Oh, that was our intern, Joe. We tattooed his taint when the moment the needle touched his grundle. He made that noise.
So good.
All right, I only have 2 stories for you, and that's it. Music news. Jelly Roll may have intended to take a breather after his beautifully broken tour wrapped a few weeks back, but the man can't slow down. Yesterday it was announced that he will be performing at the 2024 Billboard Music Awards, which are taking place next week. And it makes sense for the man to be there as he's up for 3 BBMAs.
BBMAs?
I don't know what that is. Billboard Music Awards.
Big, beautiful, matronly.
As anals. I don't know.
A-hole.
Including top song sales artist, top rock artist, and top hard rock song. Hard rock song?
Huh?
The 2024 Billboard Music Awards airs on Thursday, December 12th at 8 p.m. Yeah, I don't always agree with their their definition of things like hard rock and metal and stuff like that.
He's super talented, and he's genre bending, so he goes, to different formats.
Definitely rock, but I don't know what I have
hard
in mind
rock
as hard rock is a little bit different. All right, and then one last thing, Sum 41's Australian tour has been canceled. Yesterday, the band shared a statement on the official Instagram for the Good Things Festival.
What?
Which they were supposed to be co-headlining, letting fans know that they wouldn't be there. And the reason is Derek Wilby's health, apparently. He had been diagnosed with pneumonia earlier, which caused them to cancel their performance at Brisbane's Fortitude Valley Music Hall December 4th. Remember we talked about that?
Yes.
Pneumonia is making its rounds. Kathy had pneumonia.
I'm still I think that this losing my voice and this coughing is still from that.
Residual?
Yeah.
Never quite cleared it.
We had 2 or 3 other people at work that ended up with it too. But
we had to put them down.
God rest their soul. All dates on the tour scheduled through next week are now off. So that's it. That's a short one. That's all we have in music news for you this morning. So
how much left in your tank?
Just like that much, and that's about it. But
I'm seeing a tunnel of white light right now.
I know. I just got snot on the microphone.
No, that's great.
Yeah. So sorry about that, guys.
Here, give me a bite.
See, at this point, we start sharing too much. Here, okay. All right. So that means we have one more break to take. When we get back, we'll do the letter of the day, word of the week. Usually we get an appearance by our friend, Mr. Pierre Robert. So drop dead sexy. One more time. Give us some music. Give us some love. And we'll come back in a second to wrap up the Camp Out for Hunger on MMR. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If you can,
She's
you
huge
want to
right
make it
now.
happen,
Yeah,
we can.
Oh, he's got a lot of
Give me
ideas.
some phone numbers.
Like a plot line that mimics Steel Magnolias would be really good.
Right. Exactly.
That was not my idea.
No.
Terrible.
Now, I also read your younger brother was had wrestled as well.
Yeah. So we did it together. We trained together, and you know,
he didn't make the cut though, or did he not want to try for
no.
the big show?
He was, yeah, I guess he didn't really get to the WWE level, but you know, in the independent career, a very successful independent wrestling career.
What do you think, like the big leagues in any major sports? So to become the amount of people that play football and the amount of people that make it to the NFL is minuscule. It's microscopic. What about wrestling? Because there are so many independent wrestling groups out there.
So I would say, from training, from people who start training, I'd say it's about 1 in 10 who continue on just to wrestle in general. And then on the independents, now there's more jobs than ever in wrestling with, you know, AEW starting up on TNT, WWE just expanding.
Yeah.
And then some other promotions, you know, being able to actually, you know, offer decent wages for people now. So it's better now than it's ever been, but I'd still say it's about 1 in maybe, I don't know, 100 to try to go on to really like maybe even 1,000 depending on how many people there are. Yeah, it's a pretty small amount.
Do you remember your first match in the big league?
Oh, in WWE. Yeah. I was a part of the Cruiserweight Classic when that came in. It's all timing. Like if anyone's listening out there as an independent wrestler, it's all timing. Just keep working.
Yeah.
So for I had a tryout with them in 2015. I did not get hired from the tryout. They could only take one person from my group out of 72 people.
Wow.
There was maybe 5 or 6 wrestlers who were experienced there. The rest were all pro athletes. They could only hire one of us. So the rest of us were all told, maybe something in the future, guys. You did great, thanks. So I was just like, okay, just be patient. And then a year later, they started this thing called the Cruiserweight Classic, which they wanted to honor like the athleticism and the history of like smaller wrestlers, you know, being more competitive. And they created this tournament, and they needed, as William Regal told me, they needed groundsmen, and I was a prominent groundsman.
Right.
So they brought me in for that. I did pretty well, made it to the second round, had a good showing. Then they took that show and they took our division and made it a featured attraction on Monday Night Raw.
Okay.
So before I was ever offered a WWE contract, I was wrestling on Monday Night Raw and their local, their pay-per-views, their monthly pay-per-views. And so I would go from my independent wrestling show
to Raw
to the pay-per-view show, and then drive to Raw the overnight and do the Cruiserweight division. And then later on in the year, I was able to earn a full-time contract. They started up 205 Live, which is still going on today. And that was their first like experimental streaming show that they created based on the Cruiserweight division. So like I got in at a very cool, like, where technology meets wrestling, and everything grows. It's very historic. Very lucky.
Let me ask you. So we know Vince McMahon is the muckety muck, but I mean, there's now so many tendrils to this world. Is there a second person who's like, you know, the who he can delegate to, who's the overseer of all this? Because it seems like it's just too damn much for Vince to be, you know, checking everything all the time.
So that's the one thing that I don't think you could ever say to him is that something's too much for him.
Right.
Yeah, so he's very much like still at all the shows and running the shows and sitting backstage and doing that. And then NXT, which was originally developmental brand and has now become the third brand for WWE. They have a show on USA. That's run by Triple H.
Okay.
And he's kind of doing what Vince did there with that show.
All right, so how many nights of programming is there a week with WWE? And all the
across
everything.
I would say 6 or 7 right now, per week.
And they're in all
let's list them. So we got Raw, that's on USA Network. We got NXT, which is on USA Network. We got SmackDown, which is on Fox. Then secondary shows, we have NXT UK, which is in the UK, and that's now on Peacock. 205 Live, which is on Peacock, and then we have W's Main Event, which is like a pseudo recap show, and then some exclusive matches. I'm featured on there quite a bit.
Right.
That'll be on Hulu.
And then
I think that's
pay-per-views once a month.
And then pay-per-views once a month. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a machine. That's a ton of entertainment, man.
Yeah,
That's a ton of stuff.
Plus NXT has their own pay-per-views too, so those are happening I think 6 times a year.
And they're in different cities every
They will be going forward. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Man, just talking about all this has made me hungry.
Yeah.
Well, we got to get to that, Preston.
We have to.
That's why this man is here.
Marissa is now going to bring in my edible charcuterie board that drew the attention of Drew Gulak, and we are now going to sample this. Here it is. I don't have any fanfare music or anything like that, but all right.
Case.
Oh, you know what?
Here we go.
And actually, you're supposed to just kind of like grab it and tear it. Now, keep in mind, I put this in the fridge overnight. It probably would be better if it were fresh.
Fresh off the grill.
Yeah, fresh off the grill, exactly. So,
Drew, that can be your catchphrase, your new catchphrase and phrase. Somebody get me a knife so I can cut the brie.
Cut the brie.
No, but I do like fresh off the grill.
I like fresh off the grill.
Fresh off the grill.
Fresh off the grill, brother.
We can start a
I added a little Hulk in there, but
This bread has all sorts of little cheeses in it.
And what did I call the honey divot?
Where's the honey divot?
All right, so I'm gonna.
He has to have the first taste.
A little corner, you can grab some cheese or meat, and this is honey that you can dip it in.
Is that the honey divot?
I think Casey said he wanted to feed me.
I did.
All right. Well, maybe that happens.
Not the first bite, though.
No, he has to. A man has to share alone time with his
I don't
bread
want to.
charcuterie.
All right, so what do you recommend?
I would go with the piece of bread, a piece of brie, just to start with, and dip it in the honey. So
You grilled this.
Yeah, I grilled it.
That's amazing.
So grab a little piece of brie there. You can tear off some of that if you want
Get
to.
in there.
And then
You said some honey?
Yeah, dip it in a little bit of honey there.
Okay.
Okay, while he's doing this, it's bothering me. You know when someone reminds you of somebody but you can't figure out who it is? It's another athlete.
Dornbos.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah. He reminds you of Dornbos?
Yes, it's the way he speaks.
Okay, he's got a bite. Is it a little crunchy? Or yeah, because you got a corner piece. So.
You picked the crunchiest part.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Oh, that's good.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Excellent.
So we have breakfast of champions right now.
Now Casey's going to, I think he's going to feed Drew a piece of it. Yeah, because they went on social media about this.
Okay.
Casey had said he would like to feed him a piece.
Maybe a little less crunchy.
Something that won't blow his teeth out of his skull.
The corner's very crunchy. I apologize.
No, it's good, man.
I went a little long.
You know, Casey gave an enema to Ric Flair once, so this is
That's where the woo came from.
that's where the woo came from.
All right. So you want some meat?
Yeah, give me some savory.
I never knew that.
Yeah,
that the
from
woo came
enema
from that.
for Casey.
Yeah, a little prosciutto.
Yeah.
I would recommend this cheese right there. That's called Prima Donna. It is a Gouda. It is fantastic.
Okay, Prima Donna.
And you can either go with the honey or not. It's up to you. So
good.
All right, Case. Make this matter.
That's a big piece.
He's
he's a big man.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Buddy.
All right, he is
No,
now-
Case. Do the plane.
Yeah.
Do the plane.
Yeah, can I get an airplane?
Who's a big boy? From the top turnbuckle, all the way into Drew's mouth.
That's a first.
So yeah.
So this thing is so it looks so good. I got to try some.
When we get into the break, you guys can have at it. I made it for here. We can. The staff can help themselves.
Drew, how's your barbecuing and cooking?
Give him a minute.
Is this something you think you could tackle?
We need some water.
Yeah.
Buddy.
No, that's good. So, yeah, grilling. I know nothing about it.
Okay.
But so I just bought my first house. And, thank you guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. Where's home for you, by the way, now?
So right now I'm in Orlando, but I
Okay.
come up to Philly as much as I can.
All right.
On the auto train.
Yeah, I just take the auto train up there on the gyrocopter.
Right. The Vince McMahon gyrocopter.
the Gulak copter.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Orlando.
Yeah, so you just got a house. That's cool.
Yeah, we just got a house down there.
Nice. And are you married?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, my wife Liz.
Any
Yeah.
kids or
No kids.
All right.
Did you ever see an alligator in the wild?
Casey is obsessed with.
93.3 WMMR. Everything rocks. President Steve Show. Our Camp Out for Hunger is coming to a close as we speak. This is going to be our final break that we are going to take. And I want to thank again Drop Dead Sexy, our house band today.
So amazing.
When we get done, we're going to get one more song out of you guys, right? Yeah, at the very end, they're going to play us out, and they always send us off in fine form.
What do you mean play us out?
No, there's no words on it.
There's no words on it.
What does that mean?
Thing sucks.
So
I
here-
can't read it. There's no words on it.
So here we are at the end of one hell of a week, and we got. I'm going to do some thank yous from people that we had on today, and then we need to get some business. We're going to do our letter today for the Word of the Week prize, and then we're not going to take the call to get the winner because it's a pain, but we'll get our winner and pass that information along as we are broadcasting live. It's kind of tough to pull off. So anyhow, nonetheless, I'm rambling on. No. I want to thank the guests we had on today. Lori Jones, the Chief Executive Officer of Philabundance. Our buddy Dr. Mike Sirigliano. We also want to thank Taran Hatcher for being here, Senator Chris Coons, the cast of Stomp, and, of course, the Pennsylvania Governor, Josh Shapiro, for being here this morning. Chappie. Chaps. Okay. Or as I call him, Gov. What's up, Gov? I said that backstage. I'm like, hey, Gov. What's up, Gov? How you doing, man? But today has been a lot of fun. The whole week has been a lot of fun. There are loads of thank yous to do. We'll probably do the formal thanking of everyone next week when we get back into the studio, and we'll write down everything, and hopefully we'll have some totals for you. We are going to be off on Monday, just a heads up on that, because, whatever. Yeah. But usually we don't get the totals back till Tuesday anyway, so we're going to take an extra day off, and we'll come back in on Tuesday, and hopefully we'll have all that information.
Monday's the day for getting embalmed.
Yeah.
So,
I think we also have another big announcement that's going to come up on Tuesday as well.
On Tuesday?
Yes.
All right. That's all good.
I do want to take just one moment to acknowledge one person in particular, and that's Eric Simon.
Yeah.
That guy was here. Yeah.
Yep. For those who don't know, Eric is our promotions director at WMMR.
And that guy was here a week before this thing started. He was here, from sun up to sundown. He's definitely going to be here till the sun goes down today. And he does it with a smile on his face, and he doesn't have the army that he once had behind him. So and he I know he's probably bristling at this, but I just wanted to publicly acknowledge.
He's going to beat the crap out of you.
Yeah, no, I can take him. Yeah, probably, maybe, but I just want to publicly acknowledge what an awesome human being Eric Simon is.
Yes, absolutely. It's worthy of applause and so much more. And like I said, there's a lot of people that we want to highlight, but I want to do it right. I want to get the list of everybody that deserves thanks, because I am not prepared for that, and I will F it up, and I will leave somebody out, and I don't want to do that. So before we do wrap for the week, we would like to welcome our comrade in arms of radio. He's been here all week long and had a blast. You guys know and love Pierre Robert.
Good day, citizens. Good day. On the last day.
On the last day. Nice.
Don Rickles' bull entrance.
You were here every day.
I was.
And it took a special trip to come back here.
And first year for Jackie in the night.
I would like to request we do an order of business before we dive into anything else. If that's okay, can we do the letter of the day, and we'll get that taken care of, and then we can chat for a little bit. So, Jason, could you give me the letter of the day, please?
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
E as in electric.
All right, and we will take caller number 12, who happens to know what the word of the week is, and Jason will get it back at the studio, and you're going to win beer for a year. 12 cases of Brotherly Love Hazy IPA from Victory Brewing Company, and Victory Brewing Company's Brotherly Love Hazy IPA helps you drink beer and do good by giving back to the city of Philadelphia. You can find Brotherly Love Hazy IPA at your local beer store soon, and we thank those guys for partnering with us here at Camp Out for Hunger as well. All right, sorry, I just wanted to make sure we got that taken care of.
By the way, thanks to Jason Fayon, who's done an incredible job on the board all this week for you. I know you'll thank him again later, but every time you guys go out, he does it, and he does it incredibly, and he'll also be on tomorrow morning from 6 to 10 a.m. as one of our weekend warriors.
An unsung hero.
Truly unsung hero, and a great one. And look at Jackie Bam Bam in the back.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
Jackie's in the back.
He probably
he's going to a funeral.
He probably hasn't slept at all.
Yeah.
My God, what a week you guys have had. I just trying to flash back on it, from fire trucks, Food
trucks and fireworks.
Yeah, whatever it was.
Fire trucks and food works.
Yeah, the fireworks and food works. I mean, from that to the Hooters and the acoustic night of music to the petting zoo to the mayor to the cursing governor. Oh my God, I love that he has a potty mouth.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I just love that.
Yeah.
And then you had Stomp performing here. My goodness. So what you guys have seen is how much work these guys put into making you have fun, and those of you who are listening at home, so that you'll come out all in the overall desire of, getting you to give. It's not noticed by everyone, and yet it's noticed by important people what this organization does. One of those important people played 2 shows at the baseball park this summer, and I have a little clip of Bruce Springsteen. He's done this for over 10 years. Every town he goes to, by the way, he salutes a local organization, but he doesn't give his name to anything unless it's special. He has a lot of integrity, so he looks carefully in each town. In this town, Bruce Springsteen wanted to shout out Phil Abundance. Let's listen.
Thank you, Philly! I would have expected nothing less. Got some friends in the house tonight from Phil Abundance. Phil Abundance distributes millions of pounds of food to thousands of people in need across 9 counties in Pennsylvania and South Jersey. If you see them on your way out, give them a hand. They're on the front lines doing God's work. Good folks.
Isn't that cool?
That's great.
Yeah. Isn't that cool? And he did that both nights, and he's done that well over 10 years at the arena or the stadium, wherever he is. He knows, and he researches it heavily. But, that's a large level. On a smaller level, each of you have made a difference. I remember asking Stephen Stills from Crosby, Stills and Nash about, and that band has done more benefits than any band I can think of, quite honestly, more than U2 or any of the even bigger bands than they are. And I said, what would you recommend people do? Is there any organizations you'd recommend that people follow or get involved in? He said, well, it's simple. He said, in your town, in your community, look around. See something that's wrong or that is out of adjustment that could use some help. And then take some steps to make it better. Maybe you can't fix it, but maybe you can help it. In other words, find something that you're moved by that's happening in your community and do something about it. That's what these guys have done with this amazing thing, but on a gigantic level. But every one of you has participated and helped that process too. And Steve and I talk about this a lot, but I mean, to me, the person that brings 1 can of food is every bit as important, I would argue even more important, than the giant corporations. God knows we love them. We thank them for their monetary and food donations, but the individual, because our connection is with you, the individuals that for however long you've been with us, have been with us. The station's been on for 56 years, not just limping along, alive, vibrant, and well. It's thanks to our friendship, our ongoing relationship with you. You make a difference, and don't ever think that you don't. And this is a great example of it. Another great example in this crazy world, we've had a rough year. At the station, we've had some rough things. And in the country, we've had some rough things. The governor made reference to that. And the thing about this place, though, is we all disagree about stuff. I almost said the other word, but we all disagree about stuff. But, the thing is, as Steve mentioned earlier with the governor, there's so much more that unites us than that which divides us. There's division out there, but in here, there isn't. And we can take that unity in here and carry it out there. In addition to raising food, we can shake a hand. If I disagree with you and you fall down, I'm going to reach down and try to pick you up. If you disagree with me and I fall down, you're going to reach down to help me back up, because we care about each other. And the stuff that brings us together is so much more important. It's never, I think, been in evidence more than by what these guys have done from the most humble beginnings. You know, of the beat up trailer and the oil barrel with, I never even went to it, but I can picture it whenever you talk about it. You know, with a couple of logs burning in, they're freezing their asses off there, trying to help out. You know, maybe we can get a couple cases of food for Philabundance. Look what we've done. Look what you have done. And I submit to you, ladies and gentlemen, as I close, that what it's all about is caring. Bill Weston used to say, putting Philly first. It's a great phrase. It's what we've tried to do in various ways. They do it with a blood drive in the summer, with this in the winter, but they do it all year round. If you listen any given day, you'll hear somebody come on, talk about a beef and beer for someone that's injured or some cause that needs helping. That's what being a community is all about. That's what being a community radio station is all about. So, as we conclude, none of it would happen without them. I invite you to stand up with me and applaud Preston and Steve and Kathy and Casey and Nick and Marissa. The Camp Out for Hunger 2024. Here's to you guys.
Thank you so much, Pierre. Thank you to all of you. Pierre always sums it up. Sums it up wonderfully, and we really don't much have to say after that.
No.
Other than thank you to all of our support staff, and of course, as he put it so eloquently, it doesn't happen without you and this community. So we love you guys, and we love Pierre Robert as well.
Yes.
Because he's an amazing human being. We're proud to be a member of his family. All right, with things wrapping up, we're going to, just to mention, when we are done, they're going to start breaking down this stuff right away. We do want to meet you guys. We're going to head to the back of the room to do that. Or wait, are we doing it down front?
Back of the room.
Yeah, we're going to go to the back of the room to do that. So please be patient, but literally, you're going to see an army of people come in here and start ripping this stuff down. Drop Dead Sexy. We'll play another song before we're done. But for this young lady in the wheelchair down front, I wanted to do this. Hey, bitches!
Hey, what?
That was not good.
We're doing that again.
Hang on. Hey, bitches!
Hey, what?
That's what we needed. So thank you very much. All right. Want to take this moment to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Donkin. The Preston and Steve Show runs on Donkin. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Worldwide Stereo, making holidays more fun since 1979. Route 309 in Montgomeryville, or online, worldwidestereo.com. Don't forget, dropdeadsexy.com to find out about this amazing band. And I also want to mention that if you're interested in going to, we got another live broadcast coming up, the Christmas Miracle, Thursday, December 19th at the Colonial Theater in Phoenixville, presented by Phoenixville First. There's a party tonight where you can win passes at Maggie's Waterfront Cafe in Northeast Philly. It's from 8 to 10. We'll be giving away passes every 15 minutes. Stop by. And then tomorrow, we'll be at the Fainting Goat at McDane Boulevard in Glen Olin. Not the morning show. Other people will be there. But come by for your chance to win tickets, $3 Miller Lite drafts, and the Miracle Seat winners as well. I think, anybody else? We good?
Kathy, you got the parade tonight.
Oh my gosh, yes, I do have the parade tonight. If I can still speak, if you're in Westchester, stop by. Our stand is at High Market Streets.
All right, that is it. We are done. Rage on. Thank you, guys. We love you. And we'll see you soon. Bye-bye, everybody.
Mm-hmm.